opinion. Unfortunately, can't share audio or visuals of the fights, but we're going to react and let y'all know what's going on and talk about bets. Talk about bets a lot tonight. And, yeah, wishing everybody the best. Wishing everybody the best. We've been streaking. We've been absolutely fucking killing it, so let's go. I'm hoping my boy Poetan pulls the upset, so there's some biases. I'm there. I wouldn't pick Poetan as a pick, but on the main event, I like Distance No. I hammered that early in the week, and I think it's a safe bet. I think these two are after it. I think there's some bad blood. I think it's going to be dope. I got to hear my audio better here this week. Got to hear my audio better this week, so... Man, Hardy's slapping the fuck out of Bogdan. Or Brogan. It's a Brogan, yeah, Brogan. Hardy got a knockdown, and she ended the first round with a sub, and I missed the first, 4 minutes of the first round. Otherwise, we're locking in the whole card. I got all kinds of goodies, though. I'm not upset about that. And a lighter. Skywalker OG. Yeah, these are really good. Blue burst. Get one of these boys out right here already. I'm already telling y'all. God damn. Let's see what else we got here in this bag. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy this is working, but fuck, I need a better. See if the stream works out a little better. Maybe. Oh my god, my feet are fucking cooked, dude. Oh. I'm so tired. I've been up since fucking 6 a.m. this morning. Getting ready for disc golf shit. It's crazy. I'm just cooked. I'm tired, boys. I'm ready for some fights. Let's get the IG rolling here. Really critique the third round and ask how the first one. But it looks like Hardy's winning. She's already got a submission attempt, a knockdown. I'll take it. Questionable stoppage. I didn't see nothing in the replay that made me say that Brogan tapped. Nice left hand there from Hardy. Catching Brogan on the step in. Hard connection. That's going to keep some respect there, as well as Brogan's going to come back aggressive this third round if she wants to win the fight at all. Hardy's going to continue to catch her here. Sitting at range, letting Brogan come to her. High guard. The fuck am I watching here? Oh my god, my feet are cooked, dude. Oh, fuck. Got a good ass round of some disc golf in, though, boys. I'm feeling pretty good about it. I'll get you guys some live stats here in a minute as well. Damn, that's a big shot from Walker. Now Walker's working off the back of Hardy. I think Hardy wins the fight as long as she can hang on here, but we'll see. Brogan's flattening out Hardy right now, trying to. A lot of top pressure. Damn. mortgage. All right. UFC 320 live. Reaction. All right. I think Ramiz is a great dog at plus 240 prop. I think this fight's a bit more of a pick'em, but I'm going to ride with Austin here. And I think it likely gets done within distance. We'll see. Yo, what's going on, Sid? What's good with you, bro? What's good with you? Try to bring over my stream here so I can see it a little better. There you go. Hope you're doing, man. Hope you're doing. Oh, fuck. I'm tired. Yo, bud, just waiting for UFC 320. Yeah, man. It just started up for me as well. Hardy just took the first fight, and I caught the tail end of it. I was just getting back to the house, so didn't look like the most crazy of fights. Typical women's MMA bout early on the prelims, going to a decision, but some weeks are more exciting than others. At the end of the first round, they had a review to see if Hardy had Brogan submitted, so that's always a good sign. I reckon Vanderford's due for another finish, but this Ramiz dude's pretty good dog. Pretty good underdog, so I like to look at live props as well throughout the fights. Ramiz fading at a plus 205, and my stream just locked up on me. ESPN's been fucking awful. Let's see if server switching to a new site helps with that. All right, I'm at 416 now. I hope that's better. There's a lot of good dogs on this card. I don't mind throwing out a couple fights here and there. Right now, they're just circling off each other. Minute 30, 50 to work. Center of the octagon. Ramiz just hits like a nice counter right. Mixes in a quick little kick there. Ramiz is looking good at the beginning of this round. He's faded as a plus 50 dog so far. He started at like a plus 220. Live betting with FanDuel takes all day to lock in, so if you see it at 220 and you submit a bet, you might get the prop at like 220. If you disable the cancel bet, if the lock's not the same, you never get the live bet because it's so delayed and shitty. But yeah, man, I'm going to fire one of these guys up. I am fucking zapped, dude. I've been out and about. Probably did like 5 miles of hiking today, playing some disc golf. Been on my feet since 6 a.m. and it's been 12 hours, so I'm pretty exhausted. I'm ready to sit back and just chill, watch some fights. How are you doing? Ramiz is supposedly good on the ground. Vanderford's good here too. And Vanderford's got the first takedown of this fight, it looks like. Cheers. Oh, yeah. That shit's money all day. Fuck yeah. That shit is money all fucking day. We'll take that. You know, Vanderbilt secured this takedown, but he hasn't done shit with it. Ramiz has kind of stayed his shoulders back to the cage. Vanderbilt had to fight for control time here, so we're down to a minute in the first round, and there hasn't been a lot of action. Neither man's committed damage. Neither man's threatened submission. So by MMA scoring, they should give the first round to Vanderford, but he's not going to win fans fighting like this. He's already getting booed. Just ripped over the top with the left elbow. Resumes back to the waist. Holds down control. Ramiz back to the octagon. Quick little elbow off the side of the head. Trying to do what he can with 30 seconds to work in this first round, but I think Austin takes the first round. Austin's my pick, so we'll take it. Vanderford played it safe and ain't going to win fans in Vegas, unfortunately, so he's a negative 410 favorite. Ramiz is back to a plus 280 dog. Yeah. I think Ramiz was just in a really tough position. Couldn't really fight out the best, so. Yeah, just like 2 quick drags off that, and I can already tell that's going to be a fun one, so that's cool. That's cool, man. Well, hope you've had a good day, Sid. Thanks for tapping in, man. Elevating tapping in as well. What's going on, guys? Not a very exciting opener. I know, like, live crowds, live fans bring out a lot of finishes. I still think we get good finishes tonight. Just later in the card. Vanderford's due for one. He's good. He definitely is able to bring it, but I think he has to fight on the ground for control. He can't just let go because Ramiz is actually decent. This is a pick'em fight. For all I know, it could be 1-1 going into the third, so we'll see. Ramiz is already opening up with a jab at the beginning of 2. A nice left hook. Austin trying to keep score. Oh, man. Right, my chasing down Austin with a flurry of shots and catches Austin with a nice kick. Transition guillotine, and Austin's able to grapple out of it well because Austin's base of grappling is very good. Right, he's chasing this choke, this ninja choke, this standing guard, this Darce choke maybe. It looks like a ninja choke. And Vanderveer's just... Oh, man. Raimov fucked up by trying to transition that. And he got off of the choke. And Austin has now taken down Raimov. Beautiful opener to 2. That's what I was just about to say. This is a bit of a pick'em fight. I'm not strong on either guy. And I like Austin's ability to be good on the ground. And that's where I expect this fight to be mostly. So... Yeah, Austin, off to a good start, but he's not doing anything in the damage department. Another thing to mention for Austin, he's not doing any damage in this fight. And Raimov, he's hitting big elbows off to the side now, the left side of Austin. He is bleeding well. Now, Ramiz was able to reverse that, and it's a nice little scramble. Austin transitioning back, rolling away. Ramiz up to his feet and hitting hammer fists and elbows off the side. And Austin is just consistently head down, trying to advance position, but he's eating shots. And unless he's in a fantastic submission status. Oh, there's the tap. There is the tap. And Austin's out of there just like that. Ryan Va able to hit some big elbows off to the side of the head to shut down the grappling. But the thing that set that up was a nice little flurry with the hands followed by a chasing kick that caught Austin. Didn't wobble him, didn't drop him. Austin had his head down, started wrestling. But man, Ryan Va hit a fucking fantastic kick to win this fight in a round that he was down before. So, beautiful. Let's see it. Head kick. Well, fucking great head kick. They just played it back in slow motion in real time. That guillotine's, yeah. That was a nice little scramble from Vanderford, but yeah. Well, I took the live prop on Ramiz, and I'm happy I took it, man. It was still plus 152. It wasn't plus 280 like it was, but dude, I'll take that. Nice little start to the fights for me. I had Vanderford as a pick. I didn't like the first round, and I liked the plus money. I thought Ramiz would come back and make an adjustment. Ramiz did great. Yes, Ramiz did good. He showed up at another fantastic performance the last time he fought. All right, 1-1 on picks, man. I thought Austin was going to be more game with on the feet. Good shit. Yeah, that guy showed up. Well, that made me feel good. We took, I felt pretty good about distance on that fight. I didn't build it out. I didn't really do a ton with these prelims. I got a couple fun bets. My biggest chalk is Poatan and Ankalaev not going to the judges. Oh yeah, that's a nice cash out. So I saw the initial press conference and the face-offs. Then I did not see. I did not see the ceremonial face-offs. I need to go back and watch that. Got my picks locked in though. UFC 320 fight. What's going on, bro? Hope all's good. Thanks for tapping in. All right. Let's see if I can go grab a drink real quick here. Yo, what's up, Lethal? I'll tag you in here in a minute once I grab a drink. Nice shot off to the rip with Ramiz, man. That's 2 times now. I think he's showing up and just did his fucking thing. So yeah, good pick for him. I thought Austin would be more of a rangy problem for him on the feet, and he's got really good jiu-jitsu and grappling. So good for Ramiz for being fucking tough, setting up a nice combination, and then just bullying him, man. Good shit. Proud of you. I took the live prop. He was so. Here's the thing. First round, I saw the takedown from Austin, but he wasn't advancing it and running it and striking the way that he normally would. He was having to fight so hard just for control, and I said to myself, I don't like that. So I took the live prop on Ramiz, but it dropped from like a plus 220 down to a plus 150. So still made some money on it. I faded myself on a pick, and I said going into that one, if I was to pick a bet, the one I liked the most going into it was distance no. I expected a submission or a knockout there, so pretty good. Um, I know Basharat was my pick here, and he's a great pick. I think the Basharat brothers are pretty good overall, but I do like the chalk on Chris being that rangy soy technical kickboxing bullshit. He's plus 385 for me, so it's almost 4-1. Very small sprinkle on him, but I don't dare touch method unless it's decision because he's soy. I'll be right back, Lethal. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick, brother. I've been on my feet for 12 fucking hours, so I am just tired. Hiking, did disc golf league today. Oh my god, I'm fucking tired, bro. Can't even walk. God damn, that one joint upstairs stank up the whole goddamn house, boys. Woo! All right. Let's get Lethal in here, my man. Sign the waiver. Sign the waiver. Tell me you ain't going to cancel my fucking fights, Lethal. You Australian cable TV motherfucker, you. Hey, hey, let's go. Let's go, Lethal. Good shit. Out of the contest nice and early, I see.
Alright, the first fucking long shot off the fucking rank. The long shot king, brother.
Yeah. That was a...
I picked him for submission as well, bro, so...
What was the payout on that? His submission's been more respected, I saw, after his first match.
Yeah, 6-1.
That was good. That was good.
Yeah, so 6-1 for the sub, man, so quite happy with that one.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you, I didn't really lay the chalk that I normally do on this card. I've had such a good series of weeks back-to-back that I wanted to just kind of play it more conservative. So the biggest hammer I did, I bet 2 units, main event, distance no, just a straight-up bet. All 5 rounds, Ankh and Poetan to get it done, just as a fun piece. Sandhagen's a great one as a dog. I know Marab's the GOAT, but it's hard to look at Sandhagen props right now. Small sprinkle there. Like him by finish if he got it done. It's his jumping flying knee bullshit. He ain't going to be able to hit a spinning back elbow or fist against Marab because Marab's just too short for Sandhagen, but that knee's there all day. Yeah, there's just big, so whatever reason this card, the last one was more of a pick-em in terms of, for me, going Austin versus Ramiz, right? I wasn't super one or the other. You went Ramiz, I went Austin. I thought it'd be better on the feet for Austin initially, knowing both of them got good grappling. But, man, the payout props are crazy indifferent. Like, yeah, we both picked Basharat this week, right? But Gutierrez is a 4-1 dog. He's a very technical at-range striker, and if he's able to shut down the takedowns from Basharat, he's totally live as a 4-1 dog in the fight. You know what I mean? So I did just a small sprinkle there just now. Just, fuck it. The odds are going to be that crazy since the beginning of the week. I'll take that. I don't give a fuck. It's not my pick. It's not my pick, but I'll... You give me 4-1 dogs on a guy I respect a little bit, sure, I'll play that.
Mate, I put 50 on Sandhagen and 4.95 to 1, dude. So
by finish or just money line?
That's just the money line for him.
Your Australian props, I don't know what kind of wicked fucking shit's going on over there, but they're always about 100 to 200 better than ours.
Mate, so $4.95 to win, $50 just in case he flukes it.
Mm-hmm.
It's for me, it's good. It's a good return, man. You know what I mean? But obviously, I've got Marab posted everywhere.
Yeah. After his fight with Umar, I messaged him. You know, I shook this man's hand. I talked to him a little bit. He was technically the MMA Toad's first interview. I said, bro, no disrespect, but the injury to your leg had me fucking worried for you. And he goes, all's good. You're not the only one to feel that way. The pictures came out, and yeah, between Dana getting pissed off at him and everybody else for even posting the shit and not, you know, keep it concealed in camp. Heal it up. Stitch it up. XYZ. He goes on socials and puts it out there. I just told him, dude, no offense. When I saw that picture, it really turned me off the idea that you were going to not get that shit exposed and get chopped on hard by Umar's kicks. And I said, you truly are the fucking machine. I'll never doubt you again. So, true to my word, he's my pick this week, and I expect him to win, but so does the bookies, and he's a 4-1 favorite. That ain't paying me shit. So, if I'm going to make some money at low risk, the way that you and I both like to do, gotta kind of go Sandhagen here from a money perspective still.
Well, I lost 3 parlays because of Vandenberg, but I counted on, and like I said, like we talked on the thing, we follow a thing, but we always have a slide bet going, and like I said on the pod, man, I was able to refire right back up at any time now. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because he saved me, so I've got that money put aside now to refire back up. I'm not refiring yet. I'm gonna leave it till I get at least halfway through the card to see where my parlays are running.
Yep.
But at the moment, so far so good, man.
Big strike just now from Basharat, and if I do remember, I have a small cycle parlay for fun on the prelims. He's got a submission for me, so we'll see if that hits. Ramiz, in hindsight, would have been a great one, but I do respect Austin's jiu-jitsu, so to me, that was just kind of crazy.
Yeah. No, it was very...
It was a good scramble right before the submission, am I right, though? Like, Austin had a good little scramble with him. That'd be a fun one to run back. Not that they ever would, but I think those two are both well-versed and kind of match each other a bit there. Austin just could not do shit with that takedown, though. That's what worried me. He got that takedown, back to cage, could not do shit with it. I pulled out my phone, and I bet Ramiz.
And it looks like Basharat's going to go, we can see the path to victory for him. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go for it. Oh, dude, if he hits this submission on Chris, we are set up very good for this parlay. But Chris is kind of tough. Chris is kind of tough, man. He's going to use his legs well, kick off well. He's got a good up kick here. Like, Basharat's got to, like, work off side control and try to advance something. If you're off the guard of Chris, he's good. He uses his legs and his core very well to, like, just sit at range and sit outside of shit from Basharat. So Basharat ain't going to post up and do much damage on Chris. He's sincerely got to try to go to 3/4 mount, side control, and run that shit if he's going to get this fight done impressively. Yo, what's going on, full court?
If he takes him down early, it should be done, man. I think this round, Basharat he needs that early takedown.
Yeah. Are y'all buying? It's not how that works, brother. You're responsible for watching your own fights if you can. I can't stream the video or audio, so therefore I can talk about what's going on in the fights or talk about bets and just shoot the shit. But, yeah, I can't stream the fights for you, dude. Get my shit banned ASAP. But I hope you have a way of watching them, because this is only as a fun side piece for anyone who's not able to tune in or likes to do both simultaneously. I mean, like, buying in cards. Oh, yeah, Lethal and I are two very dedicated collectors for life. Obviously, age disparity here. Lethal's been collecting far longer than me. I would argue that for having a collection that's only 3 years old, I have one of the best in the world when it comes to UFC. And I've only been able to show people what I'm posting per fight, so I haven't posted any cards on this fight. But full court, come back through my page tomorrow, and I'll show you, just on this fight card, all my trading cards, and I think I'll make you shit your pants.
I only buy UFC cards, brother, and sort of I go into, I've got a couple Chuck Norris cards, Bruce Lee.
Yeah, Bruce Lee is a good...
I sort of don't do any PFL cards. I sort of go down one lane, and it's basically all UFC.
I got some old remnants from, like, my childhood. I got some Magic, I got some Pokemon, I got some Yu-Gi-Oh! And variety of sports cards from, like, specific athletes, being Detroit's Lion, Lions native. I got, Sanders and a couple other cards. But yes, UFC is my bread and butter, my true love that got me back into trading cards, period, to even consider those other avenues, because that was shit I once had and got some of it back. Had some of it left, but most of it was damaged, sadly. So I had a lot of grinding to do to have the collection that I have now. And it's my hobby, but also my investment. I love, breathe, and do all things UFC week round. If I see someone's on the rise and the card value is a little disrespectful, I'm buying in. Sure. So early on, Diego Lopez made his debut. Did not get a full fair shot against Mavzar. People liked him, but they weren't riding him, like going crazy for him. I went all in. I have one of the best rookie Diego Lopez collections in the world, I'm sure. And I feel like I'm only getting started, because now that he's out of his rookies, people aren't as much hunting him, and I'll still take an out of 5 and out of 10 and out of 20 and out of all that shit. He's one of my favorite fighters of all fucking time. And a lot of that, from what I can tell outside looking in, is due to the guy's humanity piece, humbleness. Like, he is a team player, man. Grasso would not have choked the bullet to quit her from getting 8 consecutive wins, which would have filled out all the jewels on her fucking championship belt. The fucking Ruby Queen. That was because of Diego Lopez and his contribution to Team Grasso. And in turn, Grasso's really got that guy using his guns on the feet. And I think we just proved to the world with Silva that he's an absolute fucking problem on his feet. So I don't mind it. Basharat tagging up Gutierrez here. Nice. We're both UFC, MMA all day. Again, I got random sport cards and shit, but that's not neither of our fortes. We are both UFC collectors through and true. It's our love, dude. It's our life. Like, this was what gets us Saturday to Saturday through all the bullshit right here on our screens. I hope you're able to tune in. What am I smoking? A lot of shit. What you want, dog? Straight. See all that? Straight Keef. And we're packing some the natural.
A bit of Illinois weed and a bit of Australian weed.
Oh, Michigan all day, man. I don't hold back. I'm proud of my Michigan growers up here. We have the perfect climate for it. The weeds love Michigan. Let's just say that. You throw that shit into a ditch and just let it go on its own, you're building a fucking pine tree when you pick it. It's just dumb as shit over here, the way it works. What's going on, pro boy?
Hey, what's your seconds? I'm at 10.
Shot across the top of the head of Basharat here. What do you eat, like a knee? I missed the sequence.
Well, it's just finished at 5. What seconds are you at?
Okay, hold on. I'm at 20 seconds left right here. Let's see.
Oh, wow. Okay. I'm 20 seconds in front at the moment, so I'm not saying a word, all right?
Okay.
Yeah. That's way too far in front, man. That's way too far in front.
That was only the end of the second round for you?
Yeah. No, that was the end of the round. That's like my round ended 20 seconds ago.
Okay, I thought you said it was the end of the fight. Yeah, no, we're good.
So because I'm so far ahead, I'm just going to sort of hold back to the end of each round, brother.
That's fair. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you said there was a finish, that's the end, and I'm like sitting here looking at my screen like, what are you...
No.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm not doing that again. I'm 20 seconds in front.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, cable TV will always have that speed, so... Hey, thanks for swinging through full court. Much love. Pro boy boxing tapping in. What's going on? What's good with you? I even have this shit turned on right here. Probably not. Let's see. There we go.
Oh, interesting. What a change.
Basharat to having the upper hand here, I'm thinking, based on your reaction.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's what a change in dynamic.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Basharat eating a quick little sequence there from Chris. He's a good striker, dude. Basharat was expected to grapple him, but fuck. There's a nice trip now from Gutierrez. Truth is, though, he might be needing a finish to win this fight. I don't know if he got both rounds. I think he's set up. to need a finish. He's going for a star stroke here, and Basharat was able to slip it pretty good. I know Gutierrez is a good technical fighter, but when that guy needs to hit a gas pedal, I'd love to see him just be a little more aggressive and needing a finish. His sitting at range and playing chess, fuck the chessboard. You're losing the fight due to takedowns, decisions. How about you hit the gas pedal once? Look how sloppy Basharat was there winging shots. You can't tell me a more aggressive Chris Gutierrez could have stepped in and couldn't fucking slice him up with something. Like, why are you off the back foot when you're down 2? I don't get this guy. That's why I didn't pick him.
And I think that's why, brother, that there's good fighters and there's great fighters. It's sometimes not about skill. Some people need to be able to flick that switch.
Yeah.
And some people can flick that switch, and they have it inside them, and they have it in here. And some people just can't flick a switch, man. They just aren't able to. You can be a great fighter. You're in the UFC. You know, you've got some wins, some losses, but are you ever going to get the belt? Not a chance in the world. Not because you aren't good, because right now he's down 2 rounds. That switch should be flicked right now, mate.
It shouldn't take a coach telling you. I know fighters will say the whole I went back and watched the fight, and you know, at the time I thought I had the first 2, but it looked like I lost the first 2. I don't get where that shit's coming from. If you had a fight where you landed 0 strikes and you got taken down and control time was accumulated and they had you in a bit of a scramble that almost had you choked, what the fuck do you mean you thought you had that round? Like, are you fucking retarded? Like, so here we go. Chris again. He's very comfortable both at range and being in guard. Now, Lethal, let me ask you a question. My veteran MMA friend. Do you win fights being in a guard or at the fucking off your back foot at range? Do you win fights?
You don't win fights by being in guard.
And you don't win them just sitting at range, not hitting gas pedals, right?
No. You win fights by going forward, okay? By putting the other person on the back foot, by making them feel uncomfortable. I don't know about you, but a lot of people say they fight great on the back foot. They fight, you know, we all can fight back.
Now here he is. He shimmies Basharat off his back and is like transitioning now to like try to just sprawl on top of Basharat, keep him down. Since he needs to be hunting for a submission because he's got 130 to win the fight. And each time he's in this position, guess what? Basharat gets to his feet, no problem at all. That time I saw Chris push him. Like, I don't know what this guy does, but I don't think he's capable of finishing a fight, bro.
I think I've only seen him finish 1 fight. There was a leg kick fight. Gutierrez won by, I think, from memory, he's quite unmemorable. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. I'm telling you, his little homie, his little cousin Aguilera fought on Noche. Little penguin.
yeah.
That's his little cousin. Do you see why I call him that? Do you see why I think these two are like little brothers? They love just sitting back and throwing their same low kick bullshit. Yeah, don't get me wrong. You can follow up and chop and chop and chop and you have your opponent fucking limping. Like, who was that dude? Who was that dude a few cards ago that was just completely lost his leg in the fight? And all the memes rolled out the next day?
Man. And that was by, fuck, that, was it Alvarez? No, it wasn't. It was that Brazilian dude.
Yeah.
Fuck, I remember.
Completely got chopped out in that fight.
Fucking destroyed him.
That's great.
I do remember that.
That's all great when you can do that, bro, but how often do you see it? That's why I'm saying, man, I don't remember it, and you don't see that often, right? Like, it's just a one and done. This Chris guy, he's got to figure it out, man. Otherwise, he's for sure just forever going to stay in the same shitty prelim spots and eventually get cut.
Hey, just quickly off the subject of UFC, did you see that Jeremy Stevens beat Mike Perry?
Oh, I didn't see the fight, no. How was it?
See the fight.
No.
I didn't see it, but I just got it. It's all been posted already. But
How was the
yeah,
finish? How was the finish?
I just saw the post-fight interview with McGregor and Jeremy Stevens. So
Yes.
McGregor's is going to fight. Who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah. So McGregor's gonna fight Perry. You know they've already tried like doing that and talking shit back and forth. Like when McGregor first took the role at BKFC, Mike told him that he would fight him, and McGregor gave him some lip about it back then and there. I think you make the fight. But the issue is if he's hold on real quickly, if McGregor's sincere about coming back to the UFC, he should stay away from BKFC. He will develop a lot of scar tissue quickly with Mike Perry. Mike Perry will make him fucking bleed. You understand me?
But he's not fighting Mike Perry. He's fighting Jeremy Stevens now.
Connor's fighting Stevens.
Yeah.
So Stevens won.
Stevens won.
Yeah,
Stevens won.
he's been doing good.
Mike Perry just got fired.
He'll get hired back by like the dirty boxing program or Jorge's bullshit. Mike Perry will always have a job in boxing. If he ever wants it, he'll always have a job there.
Okay, my brother, this fight now, Macy Chizon and Yana Santos.
Well, I gotta go run another parlay. My prelim parlay fell. I thought Boshrot would get it done with a submission. I was kind of sad.
So I'm looking at I need Chisholm to submission to finish up my morning parlay, which would give me a Brahiz by submission with a Chisholm by submission. Would pay me out $150 early in the morning.
Repeat your submissions. You need Macy's submission.
I just need a Macy submission.
Okay. I like her TKO too because she slices on the ground a bit.
Yeah.
Like Macy by finish has got to be good too. I'm thinking.
On the pod though, I did pick Yana Santos for this fight.
Okay.
As my long shot parlay. So just to let everyone know, I might be saying this, but on the pod, I did pick Yana. Remember I said she was married to the Moretta. Rah rah rah. Boo boo boo. She's got a lot better. So I did pick Yana and Santos to win this fight by points.
Okay. See something here real quick. I saw Macy was a bitch about her weight though.
Yeah. Hey mate, Brian Battle got cut after 2 night misses. I don't know why they keeping her.
Yeah. Yep, that's fair. Yeah, Macy's won 30% by knockout, submission, and 40% by decision. Meanwhile, Santos, she's been submitted only 25% of her losses, has been knocked out 40% of her losses. And same for decision. So, yeah. Would be a good hit, but good luck. I'm taking her money line as a parlay piece at -205. I also like this Sariano guy to get a knockout as well. That's at +130. And Patchy mixed by submission. I think he was just fraud checked and he's still there. So
I watched Bisping's picks. He actually picked the other bloke, the unknown bloke.
oh yeah, did he?
Yeah, he picked Wickalax. He reckons Patchy mix. There's too much pressure on him, and he said the problem with the new bloke is no one knows who the new bloke is, but he's apparently a great submission ground game master as well. So what they did is they didn't give Patchy Mitz a striker or a wrestler. They gave him another BJJ boy.
Okay. So let's do a fun one real quick then. What's that fight to end by submission for you? So it respects a submission by either men.
By the other dude, it's $11.50, brother.
Sprinkle on that. Fight to end by submission for me is plus 130. So rather than fight to end by knockout or this and that, plus 130 just for the fight to end by submission by either men. It's plus money, which I love that. But what's his prop for submission for you? I see him at plus 1,000. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Patchy's negative 180.
$11.50 for me. Or fucking old mate by submission, which is fucking crazy. And Patchy Mix.
Damn.
Is Patchy Mix.
Smallest sprinkle on that would pay you close to $100 is crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. So I had to do it, and because and Bisping did make one point. This guy's an unknown, but what they do know is he's a ground game master. If you look at his, if you go on Tapology, if you look at that Jacobs, which we did, he's got a lot of submissions under there.
Yeah.
So, and he's undefeated on a win streak. I think he's on a win streak right now.
Yeah. I just think that you still have to prove it, and if we can forget like Patchy's last performance, he's far more than showed us that he's proven it. So I have to go with Patchy. But if this guy shows up and has an explosive merge to the UFC with a submission over Patchy, I'm not going to disregard it. I'll actually like hold that to a good praise for his next fight.
And has to do something this fight. They gave him unknown. They gave him.
Yeah. This is a layup. I don't give a fuck that this guy's credential shows that he's going to be good on the ground with Patchy. This is a layup. And if you fuck up your layup, you're sitting on the bench. You got to make your layups. That's all I could say.
This is it.
Cheers, by the way.
You too, brother. You too. Alright. My fight just started. Macy just started for me. Round 1.
Yo, what the fuck is Corey Sandhagen doing in there fighting Santos? That would have been a fun parlay. Sandhagen and Macy, the two Dyke sisters. We should see Macy use her range. If the fight goes to her ground, she's got a killer guard.
I'm hoping it goes to the ground. So I'm at 4 minutes 16.
Yeah, I'm at 440, bro.
Alright.
Yeah. Yeah, our streams are fucked over here right now. Like, ESPN shit in the bed. Our deal's done. They're going to Paramount soon. Like, I just had to make it through until Paramount. That's what it comes down to. It crashes typically 3-4 times the fight card for me as well. I'm not a fan of that. Sometimes finding a stream site's actually more consistent and up to speed than an actual ESPN, like Fight Night or something. So, goes to show you the state of shit I'm dealing with right now.
Wow. Sounds like fucking being very aggressive.
She needs to.
Fuck.
She can't let Macy sit back and just be the sniper with her range. I mean, she needs to be on the gas pedal here. Watch the moment they get in the clinch, how effective Macy is with these knees up the middle. She loves fighting out of this clinch. So yeah, Santos right there, uppercut, throws knees back. Look at this. Look at Santos throwing it back. Love that shit.
She is, man. She's fucking fighting back, brother.
There's an elbow though. The moment you like forget about Macy, she'll like remind you of her snappiness. There's an elbow though. I'm telling you. Macy might get her ass beat, but she's always live in a fight. Because she uses her tools. She uses her knees. She uses her elbows. She'll come back and win a fight that she was down 2 rounds on by a finish. Because she'll fuck some girl up. But Santos is looking great here. And Santos took it to heart that the commission gave Macy more time to cut weight, and she didn't even try, didn't even want to. So, yeah, Santos is going to come out very determined to make a statement and fuck her up that much more so that she can talk some shit on the microphone and tell her what's up.
I didn't even realize Macy was ranked that high either, number 5.
Dude, she's been winning top level fights 100%. My brother met her at the Dustin retirement. She was one of the UFC fighters that you could meet at the VIP real quick, you know, get a photo. And
Yes.
I was like, dude, that, for all we know, that's a future champion. Like, she's there. Like, she's up there in ranking. And another win or two, she might be getting a title shot. So, that's step one.
See, that's that improve. I saw Santos seeing in the last few fights, like that extra bit of aggression, the work on the fence. She's just a little bit better. I think she's winning this round. Oh.
She's much taller. She can almost dominate someone in terms of speed. I think that because she's bigger, the big guy is backwards. That can teach
Wow. Wow. Round 1. Santos. Wow. I knew it. This is a... Cheers, Macy. Better take this to the ground, brother. Wow. That aggression on Santos is paying off. She's actually walking forward, like your question before. If you look, moving forward, being the first one to strike. With an elbow.
and that's not all. There's been a lot going on. Now, I guess, plus struggled a little bit with the these women were actually initially both against each other in July of 2023. I saw was forced to withdraw. I'm just saying, wait,
What's your time on your round?
My 344.
Yeah, you're still like 20 seconds on me, so that's tough.
Yeah.
You can go crazy and say, oh, but don't use names, and I think we're good.
Yeah. I'm just chilling right now. I think Santos won that first round.
Yeah, Santos did when she's continuing to feed shots and continue her volume on Macy in the clinch, which is impressive because Macy's been kind of winning her fights by being able to mix this part of her striking in and her ground striking. And Santos is game for everything clinch. Now, right there, Macy caught Santos with a nice running charging knee, and she needs that shit. Like, she needs to. She's lacking in volume, and Santos is actually more technical than her in the clinch. She needs to like have bigger, significant moments. I got Santos winning this fight 2-1. The live prop suggests that Macy is a favorite. Macy is a plus 600 dog. Santos is a negative 1,000 live prop here, which is crazy. So, if you had Santos as a dog, you could put a little money and guarantee making money on either fighter to win. Is always a fun thing to do. But
I put a parlay on every dog that I picked on the pod.
okay.
So I've got just to win. So I've got Santos, I've got Brahim's, and then we'll go to the next one. But yeah, so everyone that I picked on the pod, I put $10 on a parlay, which pays out 3,772.
That's wild. Fucking box bug. Yeah, both girls still in this pocket right now, exchanging knees. Dirty boxing right here. Go ahead, sorry.
I said, no, my next long shot's Munoz against Shabazian.
Oh, yeah. Sabajian's a great one by knockout. Apparently, Munoz has done pretty good with his grappling, and that's where Edmund struggled a bit, so he might be a big upset because I saw a lot of people taking Shabazian by knockout, especially since his last performance was so good. So I think we got to respect that we could be over like committing ourselves there. That is the single pack this week. So Munoz, very unpopular opinion, has a shot in the fight.
Yeah, that's why when we're on the pod, we're talking about it. Yeah, Shabazian did win the one, but before that, he still, I don't know. These old dogs are coming back, man. Second round's a bit closer.
Macy's doing a better job at the end of this second round, but dude, I'm telling you, Santos has been fucking game. Let's see. I got 20 seconds left, so let's see what you're reacting to here. It's about to happen for me. A lot of blood off Santos's chest, which is a bad visual, and there's a nice elbow rip. Elbow rip. Shasan going to work. Santos eats a nice... Ooh! Santos finishes the second round with a nice head kick. Now...
Straight to the fucking front kick, straight to the fucking face, man. That would have, I think Macy felt that one.
Yep. Macy's dropped back down from 1,000 prop dog to a plus 350. So, like, she's earned her way back into this fight. And, Yana is a 6-1 favorite for me. But yeah, that nose is getting fucked.
Wow. They just replayed it 3 times. I don't know. I think Santos might have got that last round with that last kick. That was pretty effective. Oh. Hey, she fucking not scared, no way. She come out charging right now. She fucking...
Strikes. A lot of volume, a lot of those strong backs.
Ooh.
So tough. I'm going to back on the chest line. Don't let him just know. But I'm putting the face in my beginning.
See, they agree. I reckon that front kick to the face might have given Santos that last round.
Yeah. I think Macy made a point to come back and start to steal that second round, and so Pride Fighting feeling judges are going to score that Macy for finishing good, but that front kick was a reminder that Santos has very much been in this fight every round, going to work on Macy, and she's winning in damage.
Yes, 100%.
And that's a great criteria to win. She's probably, yeah, we got Santos up in strikes 92 to 66. So, yeah, she's up 30 strikes. Equal in control time. Macy's 1 of 2 takedowns. Not a single fucking submission attempt. So, Macy just needs to, like, not sit in a clinch and be a fucking giraffe getting kicked to the stomach and, like, actually, like, advance the position. Overcommit to the side and work for a sweep. Work for a trip. Work for a fucking hip toss. Do something fucking different than sit in the clinch and lose the fight. Advance position.
Santos has improved in the clinch. That's what I said before.
Yes.
She's been improving
She came kind of onto the scene as a bruiser, but she's 100% adapted. She's good with her footwork. I like how she's circling off, even though Macy's the one at range and has the length advantage. It's Macy chasing Santos, and Santos tagging up Macy on the entry. And I don't think it's that Macy doesn't want to take down in this fight. It's just that she's having a physicality issue with Santos. Santos is actually out dogging her. And that's why this clinch is such a car crash. We're not advancing, though. It's just like this the whole fight. And so 15 to the judges on distance here is a sweat because I respect the finish capabilities here a bit from both women, but it looks like we're going to get a judge scorecard here, man. And I'll be damned if Macy wins because I don't think she deserves the W at all. I think Santos is winning this fight.
Santos has carved her up. If I never watched the fight and I watched two people in the just walk out to the change rooms, I would presume Santos won.
Yeah.
But just by looking at their, Macy's got her on the ground at 127.
She needs it.
She's going for a fucking, she's trying to fucking take it back. 117.
All right, I'm gonna watch it from here. We'll see what happens, though. I'm caught up. We're on the ground here, so we'll see.
I might get my money. Could you imagine?
I think a lot of people would get their money, dude. Santos was not the pick of the week. A lot of people had Macy.
But I still think Santos is up 2 rounds. Macy needs a finish here. So he needs to finish it. Oh. Is it in? 20 seconds.
She's gonna steal the fight. I can see her stealing the fight, dude.
Nah.
I don't think all the judges have it 2-0 going into the third. And watch her steal the fight.
Wow.
She's fighting this choke. Damn. You're not going crazy, so I know it didn't finish, but fuck. She is squeezing so hard over Santos here. 10 seconds. Macy's squeezing the piss out of her here, too. Oh, shit. I got a good freeze frame. My shit froze with 7 seconds. She didn't get it, I'm guessing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It was close. It was close, but no cigar.
Yeah, so let's go over live odds. Santos finishes as a plus 170. No, that's pre-fight. Sorry. Let me look at the live props here one more time.
Hey, well, can you go outside?
Strikes were about even and control time. Macy won. She ended up getting another takedown. She ended up getting a submission attempt, but we have to remind ourselves this all came in the third round. It was a big catch-up round for Macy. I'll be damned. I think Santos wins.
Santos got it. She won by points. Not yet.
I'm waiting. I'm saying I think. Yeah, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. I want to watch it and hear it myself, but I think I'm saying I think Santos should win this. I didn't see the last final reporting live prop of what the bookies have winning, which is interesting, but on paper I turned you down. I heard it. I heard it through yours. Santos got it done.
Well, she just went from number 10 in the world to number 5.
Yeah, it was a big ranking for her. Damn. Killer. I had that fight going to the judges, so I was happy on that. I had Hardy by decision. Couple early upsets, but I mean, we said it, dude. This card's a tricky one. You're on fire. You did have Santos on that too, didn't you?
Yeah.
Good. So the dog parlay runs. What's your cash out now value? Do you have one or no?
Let me have a look.
Pays 3,000.
Yes, yeah, I've got Santos. Wait there, I'm just trying to find the fucker.
Yeah, Sean, it's terrible over here in the States just because the streaming services they use suck, but I'm hoping Paramount's good and everyone can enjoy it. Because, yeah, ESPN and these various streaming services all shit the bed.
It's only $2.50 at the moment, brother.
Yeah. I'm surprised because those are that's three dogs that were big dogs, and
Muniz is the next big dog coming up.
that's a scary one, but yes, that's a good one. I just was saying how, like, I know the world's expecting Edmund just like the world expected Macy. I even liked Macy more when she didn't cut the weight all the way. I said, fuck yeah, Macy all the way. Fuck the weight. My picks are going to do good. But, yeah, Santos, I think that's probably one of the most improved performances I've seen from the last of any fighter. She did really good in the clinch with Macy, which is, like, where that person thrives. So.
The last fight that she had, I was watching with Sam, and I was like going, wow, Sam, because she won. And I went, wow, she's finally getting better. And Sam said, so she's should if you fucking married to the Pereira. We had a bit of a talk about that, but even my missus saw that she won. She's getting better. And like, as you can see, she was way more aggressive. She's not sort of point fighting or, you know what I mean, anymore. She's like,
Yeah.
she's fighting like her husband used to fight. A little fucking in your face sort of deal.
Yeah, no, she kind of did that before. That's why I was saying when she came onto the scene, she was very much like a brawler. but that's like being at range, and it's just a different kind of fighting. She was in the clinch, exchanging great knees, hooks underneath. Like, that was a really good performance for her.
No, she did really good, man. She's
I thought this was a setup for Macy to get up to the top 3 and get ready for a title fight here and another win. One more win, she's into a title fight.
nah, she's done now. She's got to get top down.
She's not done, but yeah, it's a big hit. It's a big hit for her, for sure.
All over again. That's what I mean. She's got to restart she's got to start her run again. That just sort of knocked her around a little bit. That one would have knocked her around a little bit, right?
Right. Sorry, I'm putting a little sprinkle on something while I have like a boost for it. Some football. I don't normally bet it, but I got a good little boost on it, and I got a nice little 3-leg to tail, so I'm going to try it. Might get lucky. Turn something into, or nothing into something, as they say.
That's right. Oh, there we go. That's good.
Hey, a couple people tapping in. Yo, Sean, hope you're good, man. Much love from the States to the UK. What's going on, Yosi? And collectors, thanks for tapping in, guys. Fights have been back and forth. Cards a little back and forth. I just want some more finishes, to be real with y'all. I get excited for live crowds because we get lots of finishes. Prelims ain't delivering on that, but man, I got some chalk at the end of the card that says otherwise.
Now, I wrote off this other guy, the Pereira. I wrote him off during the fight. I'm still writing him off now. I think Soriano's got this one down pat, man.
We both do. Soriano's got solid boxing, tough, powerful. Honestly, Soriano doesn't need to be on the feet the whole fight. If he is, he's a problem there. I think if you really want to take it to this guy, mixed levels, chop on his legs, get a takedown, because he's got phenomenal boxing. I like his boxing a lot.
He's strong, he's fit, good hands, aggressive, again, aggressive.
Yeah. He's a star. This guy's gonna hit a big knockout here and get a bonus. I should say he's a slept-on star. People don't know he's a star yet, but he's gonna hit like 2 or 3 more knockouts, and then people will come around.
And he has been doing a lot better on doing takedowns and stuff too. Soriano, man, he has been going down that road.
I like this guy's boxing.
Wow.
Clinching up, might get a trip here or takedown, like I was saying. I don't think you stay on the feet with this guy. Big knee there in the clinch. Look, he's stepping over, trying to work for a trip. Guillotine's in. Getting a takedown now. Sarino's digging his head, his chin into the side of this guy, taking a lot of that pressure off the guillotine. And there he goes. He transitions into his zone. Ground and pound, baby. Let's go. Here we go. This guy's got hands. He's got hammer fists. He's got hands. Let him go. Let's go. I got Sariano by a knockout plus 130. Let's go.
That's why I was clapping, brother. Without giving it away. Well, you don't know who I'm clapping for.
No. We're just both enjoying the same thing. I'm clapping. You're clapping. We're all happy. Let's see. Big elbows. Boom, boom, boom. Steps on that arm. Oh, fuck yeah.
He must be listening to you. Are you talking to him? Oh my goodness. Wow, he must have heard you, cut. He just threw about 7 elbows straight in a row. Oh shit. And just as you said that. That was fucking funny as fuck. You watch.
He's doing it. He said exactly what I said to do. Yeah. Coach Toad, get me in someone's corner. I'll give you feedback all day, brother. Even guys that are winning fights lose fights because they don't know how to get the finish. It's true.
Oh, that was funny as fuck.
Your boy could be winning around and come back and lose the fight. That's just how the fight game works.
You said it, and then he literally on my end threw 70 in a row.
But he sat on that guy's arm and pinned that guy's arm down and then threw it. I said to do both.
He's doing it again.
Hell yeah. For me, he's got 155 to cook here. He needs to keep dropping these. The ref will only stop it if it's happening in concession. If it's not, it ain't going to get stopped. That's where you need to go. Right now, stall out, breathe, wrist control, take a second, and then explode and rain, and rain, and rain. And then gather yourself, rinse, repeat. You will get the fight stopped.
He's got that. He had the knee. He's
He needs to keep doing the hammer fist.
yeah. Or even the elbows. Visually, they look intense, and they are intense.
But as he was not able to get up right before the 3 minutes of control time piling up. Who the hell is Soriano?
This dude keeps eating shots. I mean, he's not defending shit. Boom. Big elbow. Keep doing that shit. Get this dude bleeding some.
If he was just went a little bit more up the speed, Soriano, he could have finished this fight, man. We just have to get up to out of third gear, sort of. That's he. He's had a long time doing this. Just want you breathing here. Great round. Great round. 2 more. Beautiful last one.
Take a look at it. Fashion speech story Dwayne The Rock Johnson and Emily Blunt in theaters everywhere now. Rated R. How's that feel? Feels great. Good. Whatever. Smart first, no having any points.
Okay, yeah, I found it, man. The rest of my long shots say Nunez, Abus, Corey, and Alex Pereira.
Corey and Alex on a. I already did that. 2 underdogs back to back, paying out well.
So that was every long shot that paid for $3,773. So I've got a few more to go. I might cash it just before Glory if I get that far. You know what I mean? Like I'll have to see whether I get.
I made a video earlier in the week.
Boost.
I made a video earlier.
See whether how much it's worth. If I start hitting $500 or something, you know, it might be worth to cash out because Marat's the fucking machine.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to see what the money gets me to.
I gotta refresh my browser. The fight just froze on me. See where I'm at.
The Koreano's got an attack on the ground, brother. It looks like round one. He can finish this fight. It's at 3 minutes 38. He's literally. It's a repeat.
He's in the same position again with 350 to cook here for me.
Yeah. Absolutely. And now he's back on top. Old mate looks like he's lost. I have Remi's brother. Yes, I did. Fuck yeah. I did have Remi's. Dude.
You know, I got a box bug in my room flying around. They're just like loud, shitty beetles, basically. I just took this thing and just capped him. So now, yep, there he is, my little pet. I'm just gonna let him hang out in this until he dies. 'Cause I'm fucking sick of him smacking his fucking shell into my light over and over while I'm watching these fights. How's the parlays going, lads? You have Rimiz? No, I did not. I did not. Lethal did. Lethal has gotten all of his dogs so far. I've gotten.
Yeah, Santos, Remi's.
Yup.
My next one's Munoz.
And I said that he is a great one by decision, but Edmund, if he wins, it's by a knockout.
Knockout, yeah.
That's how I mean. It's gonna be as simple as that. If you could ever say two things that are for certain in this fight, it's either Edmund's winning by knockout or he's losing on the ground. The thing that no one would tell you they predicted is if Muniz just knocked out. If Muniz knocked out Edmund Shabazian on the feet in spectacular fashion, that's not on anybody's bingo sheet tonight.
What would the feel like on a knockout for? Wow.
If I'm on one bet tonight, it's that the main event, Poatan and Ankalaev, that fight ain't going to the judges. I took distance by finish, negative 126 prop, and I put 2 units on it. So I'm pretty happy with that one. I think it hits.
17-1.
Oh, wow.
Knockout by Munoz.
Please don't get the sub, get the knockout. Let's go. Yeah, there we go. There we go, Sariano.
Yeah, I reckon Edmund's gonna. I've got Edmund on most of my parlays, brother. But I've got Munoz as one of my long shot parlay. I've got a long shot parlay. Just let it cut for archive. Know that. I think Edmund has got it, but
Yeah, Edmund looked good his last time out, and it was so simple that I think he comes out and he makes another just fantastic statement tonight. I don't expect it to be a tough fight for him, but if he fails this one, he's not looking good. Not just now, but who else are you going to put him up against? Because he's got flaws that are going to be too easily beaten by the other guys around that division. So,
well, the way I look at it, if I got to put my money where my mouth is, Toad. I claim to be the long shot king. I've been fucking doing that for the last few weeks. I have to back my own long shots, which I say on the pod, which we do every Thursday. So there's no point me talking the talk and not walking the walk. But like I said, that's why they call them long shots. But
yeah.
if I am the long shot master, let me see how let me see. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? But
Hey, man, I started a whole segment on Noche called Totiso because I've never so much between a 2-3 hour breakdown between you and me and then me going on in a quick 3-minute video. I've never tried to sit there so hard and try to be like, look, I understand the flock of seagulls is all flying this way that says Fighting Nerds and Silva, and I'll respect Rufy on this card, even though I really think BSD has a shot on the ground. I'll go Rufy on the feet by knockout. It's one of those two things. When that fight happened, I felt in my heart more than ever. I felt more than fucking ever that Kyle Brahalio, if he loses, oh man, that's gonna put a really weird stint in Silva's aura. He's a very emotional guy. We've seen this. We've seen Diego draw the emotion out of Silva. People can say, hey man, it was all for money. It's beyond that. They're playing psychological warfare, right? And so Diego got into Silva's fucking head, and Diego's a brute. People disrespected Diego so much because he couldn't beat the greatest featherweight of all time. People got mad at Diego Lopez because he lost to Mavzar on 5 days' notice while nearly winning the fight in multiple moments, and then went 25 minutes with Volkanovski, the greatest featherweight of all time. That's where it's like, fuck you haters. And I'm going to expose all of you. And all of you are betting Silva. Well, guess what? The negative prop was so high because of Silva being like a 2 or 3 to 1 favorite. Silva by finish was basically the same prop as fight to not go 5 rounds. And so I question everybody, like, why would you take the Silva finish? You disrespect Diego that bad, do you? You stupid fucks. And it hit, and everyone was crickets. Everyone wasn't posting main event slips. And I go, wow, I wonder why. Where's all these main event slips? You dumb fucks bet Silva for the same prop as Diego finishing it too.
Do you know what I find pretty funny today? That you know that chick that I posted and I said I'm going to challenge her, right? Well, I didn't put my challenge yet. But the funny thing today is she did a post where she spun a wheel, and any fighter on the wheel that popped up, he was going to put $500 on. Guess who popped up? Ramiz Plamis, right?
Okay.
Then she sat back and went, this is the problem. She then sat back and went, wow, that was a shitty one. He's going to lose against Vandal. And I sat back and went, you calling it wrong, darling. Like, you want the money, but then you actually told everyone that, no, that was a stupid one. That was a stupid 500, but I have to do it. Vandenberg's going to win this fight. I don't see Ramiz on the fucking thing, rah, 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 rah. And positive side for her, though, she just won $1,500.
Nice.
Side for her, you sat back and told everyone Vandenberg was going to kick his ass. You know what I mean? That's why I argue with her, because I've looked at the picks too. We pick way better than her. I'm all good fucking in there. I'm in there. I'm so confident that
I've had a few cards now where I've missed by 1. I've missed probably 7 or 8 of these cards. And I know that between 12 fight cards and 14 fight cards that I will hit a full ace, a full sweep one of these weeks. And by the pattern, I'm due for another one by Thanksgiving, and I'm due for one more, if not by New Year, early into it, probably around my birthday. Every 3 to 4 times a year, I will get a fight where I'm off by 1 or sometimes 2. But if it's a 14 plus fight card, being two off is still sharp. 12 of 14 picks is very good still. So
all day. Here we are, we're at minute 25, my end, mate. I spent more time talking here because this fight exactly was where I had a feeling. Buriano, I did think.
I thought Soriano would get a knockout. I thought for sure he'd get a knockout. He couldn't lay down enough pressure.
He had plenty of opportunity to do it too.
Yeah. Well, we've seen him a lot on the ground, and this guy's quite comfortable here because he's doing a good job of staying alive. So this guy doesn't mind being on the ground and grappling and just kind of fighting for wrist control and throwing up random elbows and forearms. But yeah, Soriano wins this exchange, just not enough to do the finish so far.
Wow. Old mate just did a jumping guillotine on him. 32 seconds and he's still locked into it.
They just stood him up in a really weird position. Oh, fuck.
Doriano's head's going purple.
Oh, no.
Wait, he just put the thumbs up.
Yeah, 40 seconds to go. Shit.
Just one proven by submission for Pereira, taken down by Ankalaev.
Oh, lucky. We can breathe, brother. We can breathe. We can breathe, man.
He did this at the beginning of the fight. He put his head down and twisted out of the same exact shit at the beginning of the fight.
3 rounds, and actually, it's sort of like a replica for the all 3 rounds. Okay.
They just read off the winner. Did you see? Soriano?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. They're reading it off for me right now.
I presume he was going to win that one, brother.
Dude had to get the fuck up at some point to win the fight.
Well, this is the Edmund. Is it the resurgence of Edmund? Or is the $3.56 stock going to come in and fucking destroy it? That is the question. And I tell you what, Corey Sandhagen's persona is sort of different as well. And you know what? I sort of do understand what he means. Like in theory, he's got more skills than Marat. He's good on the ground. He's got good wrestling. He's got jiu-jitsu. He's better stand-up. Like in theory, he's taller. He's faster. His cardio's fucking really good. Like he ticks every box to beat Marat. He literally does. Every single box. Sean O'Malley doesn't have the jiu-jitsu, the wrestling of Corey, you know what I mean? I don't even think he has Corey's fucking cardio. So I'm just, and I'm seeing Corey's mindset, man, at the moment is just absolutely angry. Very, he wants to be in a nasty place. And I think he's put himself there mentally.
Mm-hmm.
But I've never seen anything like Marat too, so all the signs point to Marat. By submission or points. I can see a submission. Like he's been practicing it, he's been doing it, and I think it's probably his easiest path to victory against Corey Sandhagen is to submit him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's going to stand up with him for too long. And if you do, you've got to catch him first, because Corey moves a lot better on the feet. And Pereira,
Oh, nice.
That didn't take long.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got a couple new cards I'm excited to post. I haven't shown my collection in a while, so I'm looking forward to posting that because I've gotten some good cards on him. Poeton collection's definitely grown quite well, and my Ankh collection was just a heavy hitter from Panini. It was just a good early Ankalaev collection, so I'm gonna have some good cards to post. I think my Marab collection's okay, some hit and misses. Um, yeah, if I break down the rest of the card here just real quickly, I'll tell you. Couple cards on Macy, nothing a ton there. I got, let's see. Got a couple good cards on Piper. I got some good Emmets. I got some good Zalal. Yuri collection's okay. Got some Cleo, nothing a ton. So yeah, dude, you're gonna see a big barrage of fucking cards here this week. Be a lot of cards to upload. A lot of work. I haven't done it obviously yet, but man, tomorrow gonna be a project. Also, guys, you can see here I'm just been chilling out on these little minis, these little UFC action figures. I've mailed this man one across the world, and I still haven't opened one for myself. So I've actually given out like a whole fucking pack of these things between friends and family. So yeah, giveaway. We did a giveaway with one that was fun. So yeah. I'm looking forward to it.
In the giveaway, what did did he tell you what he got
And what?
when you gave away one of those little capsules? Did he?
Yeah, he got Islam. He got Islam.
Hey, check this out. I'm just checking out cards here. We're geeking out a bit. So there's a Benil Darush Optics. I'm going to show you. Graded 9, PSA 9. Out of 10. It's a 5 out of 10. Guess how much more, brother?
For what fighter?
Benil Darush.
Probably not a lot.
Graded 9.
Yeah, probably 40, 50 bucks.
Yeah, 35 US.
Yeah. It's just because he's only where he's at in his career. He's not really one of those lightweights that's going to make a bounce back.
Well, he's fighting soon.
Sure, but he's never going to fight for a title.
Yeah. Well, you know what?
But he had a good career early. We liked him early.
I'm gonna buy that card just for my collection for that price. Being graded as well at PSA 9.
Oh, all day. All day. That's a great card. Yep. Yeah, no, it's a great card for that price, and I'm just more so explaining why is it being so disrespected, right? And it's because of just current trajectory and everything. But when you go back and cycle his fight career in UFC, it's actually okay overall. He's lost to like the killers, you know what I mean? The lightweight had all the best killers in the entire UFC. So if Dariush was in another weight class, he would have been great. You know what I mean? He was in one of the toughest weight classes in the world.
But for us collectors, that's pretty good. I'm happy to put that in my gold shelf with all my other 10s. Just because it's cheap and it's graded. The grading would cost more than the card itself. Just buying that card now. If you check my bank accounts, man, it's always on a Sunday. 9 days on my
I got a bunch of trading cards in like a month ago when I thought I'd be moving. I like wrapped it up. I haven't been on looking all that just because I am month to month, and if I get a card that I'm waiting around on, I do not want to have to worry about that. So, but yeah,
The card I've been eyeing out, it's a dual auto gold class 25.
yeah.
Charles Oliveira and Islam. It's 375 US, so 550 Australian.
Okay.
Been eyeing it out for a while. Yeah, been eyeing it out.
Yo, what's going on, Hamish? Thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. What's up? I got some cards I'm sitting on to open right now. It's the debuting Panini 2021.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got a blaster of Panini 21 debut.
Oh, wow. You should keep that box.
I am. Yep.
Yeah, I wouldn't be opening that box.
Nope.
That's a box that
Nope.
agreed.
I'll collect that one just like a pack, and I'll probably open it as a really old man when I feel like I've yondered my years, and I want something fun to excite me. And then pull a rookie fucking Hamzat auto or something. You know what I mean?
How about a Carlos Holberg? Full contact graded 7, which is pretty bad.
Yeah.
White auto.
Yep.
Or 200 Australian, about 80 US.
Yeah, because of the grade.
Yeah,
If the grade was like 9 or a 10, that card would be like 4 or 500.
it's a pity, eh? It's a pity. You'd crack the slab on that and just keep the card.
No shit. Then submit it to Beckett and get a 9.
Alright, here we go. Finally. Boo, boo, boo. Let's go back to my room.
Lethal. I can hear Bruce Buffer announcing the fights from my tablet downstairs through your fucking microphone. How loud do you got that fucking TV on? And what volume are you on? You're on 50% volume. That's obnoxious. And I have a fucking headset on, dude. All I hear is Bruce screaming across my house when I shouldn't. Because you're so fucking far away. I love it. I'm getting you shit, dog. I thought it was funny as fuck. He's screaming for me now. That's how bad this delay is, dude.
Interesting times. Now we're getting interesting fight times. Come on, we got this, Brucey.
Here's my Bruce rookie auto. On card.
Oh,
Tops 2009.
is that a rookie?
Tops 2009. It's his first card. It's his rookie card signed.
That's beautiful. That's fucking beautiful.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah. That's Tops 2009, their debuting year. And that's his rookie card, and that's him signing it, and that's the authentication approved.
Brother, that is that, I have to say I've seen a lot of your cards. That has to be in your top 5 best cards, bro. That's
Yeah.
money there.
I may even get it cracked and submit it for PSA.
Fucking hell. Alright. Sebastian Munoz.
I still need a Dana White auto.
I got one.
I still need a Dana White auto. I'd love to get him with somebody else, like a Dana Anik Buffer.
I got a Dana Joe Rogan, but that's not on a card. That's on a picture.
They both signed it?
Yeah.
I thought Rogan doesn't sign his autos. That's crazy.
Yeah, 2009 MTV Awards it was. Because that was in the background of the picture. So Rogan had
That's wild. Yeah, it's like Fear Factor Rogan.
Yeah, Fear Factor Rogan, absolutely.
Hey, 3 cram. I only picked Emmett because I'm a card collector and we're friends, and I sincerely support my friends who fight, my friends who I share the hobby with. So, you know what's funny? I've taken Magny more times than I probably would have had it not been for me closely following his camps, how he's feeling, how he's doing, how he is emotionally. And it kind of took me out of the flock of seagulls, I like to call it every week. People get stuck on. And last week, if you look, I was 11 for 12, and I nearly aced my Noche picks at a point, I guess, on certain like bets. We did really good. We did between those two events in Paris, we're like plus 20 units off 3 events. 15 of that was from 2. So, yeah, I circle Emmett as my pick. He's tough. Zalal probably circles off, kicks, accumulates low kick, jab. Because if he wants to stand and trade with Emmett, guess what? Your boy Zalal is going to fuck to sleep. And it's because Josh Emmett is one of the very next pound for pound hardest hitting fucking featherweights right there. So we can play tough or we can respect it. If Zalal does not respect it, don't say I didn't just toe so that he's getting knocked the fuck out. Thanks for hopping in, though.
But I did say in our pod, he's got to catch the chicken. He's got to catch
Yeah, he's got to catch the chicken. He's got to be able to cut, work angles, circle off, cross the void, take it to give it, because he's not going to be the one looping, wall chasing, looping and overhand and connect. He's got to set it up. He's got to work to the body and then rip head. Like Emmett headhunts a lot, and I like Emmett. I'm supporting him. He's a friend. Like, but from a fight analyst, I feel like he headhunts. Yeah, he fucking headhunts, and then if he doesn't hit his shot, it doesn't go his way. But let's see. Edmund looking pretty live with this knockout here in Muniz, I think. As long as he doesn't choose to grapple up too much. I like Edmund breaking away and just raining elbows and big punishing shots. So I'd be surprised if we go to round 3. I think we get a round 1, round 2 knockout by Edmund. That's all I need to hear right now, Lethal. He keeps walking into Edmund. Of course he's going to counter back and fuck him up. I got 30 seconds to cook here on my end. Let's see. Edmund peels away. Watch his striking. Boom. Big left hand. Has Muniz fucking wobbled. Drops him. 10 seconds to go. Edmund just blitzing down big shots. Big crushing elbows. 3 seconds left. 2 seconds left. It's stopped. Let's go. Called that shit. And that's a huge parlay piece for the whole night, baby. Don't you forget it. You've been fucking hammering your dogs tonight, but this was one I really believed in. And we stopped and debated this one a bit on the pod. I said, dude, he's losing his fights by knockout, and Edmund's gonna send it to him.
I give my kudos to my friend. Well done, brother. I hope you got some coin on that one.
It's set up to be good. It's not the stake on that wasn't a lot, and the prop wasn't great. It was only a plus 130, but I was very confident and I respected plus money on an Edmund knockout to say let's include it into a dog long shot mixed method. So it's got a little bit of everything: distance, upsets, favorites, but being method specific, it's going to pay very well.
Well done.
Thank you.
Well done. I'm happy that you're fucking. I'm happy for you. That's my love I feel for you, brother. Like.
Appreciate that.
Wow. Good call. Good call. I like you call the round two. Not round two. I like you call. I should say. I like you call the round as well. Yeah. So the lag's longer now, brother. I'm about 50 seconds in front of you.
Probably so.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
You had a minute left, and I'm already finished. So that's why I'm not saying much. But I had to get excited there because you saw how close that was. And I was like, oh my god, there's a second left.
Good shit.
Well done. I don't think it was 50 G's.
That finish might, because the prelims weren't getting a lot of finishes. The prelims were not getting a lot of finish. Ramiz had a nice submission. The prelims were kind of dull. We've been getting absolute finish fireworks sensations. Edmund showed up. I think he's a big enough name on the prelim that Dana probably throws him the 50 G's, to be honest with you. That was a good finish. And here's another reason. That's a beautiful replay for ESPN Sunday morning in the States. Muniz fucking wobbled harder than shit after a big left hook that just sends him with some fucking brutal ground and pound. Had him fucking concussed. Flat. That's a 50G bonus.
Hey, I want to show you something about your boy Neil Navy.
Yeah.
This out. Look at this one-of-one 2022 Pania Prism signature auto.
Oh, it's the selects. I love those. Yeah.
There you go, that way.
Still doesn't rotate, but it's cool. What's
The price
yeah.
is 1,000 on the mark Australian, so 640 US. But that's a beautiful card. I'd love to buy that.
Yeah.
I'll take a photo, send it to you. We should save up for it, buy for it. That's a fucking beauty.
Yeah.
Wow. I like it. I want it.
It's also one of my favorite autos because of the background of the octagon where they use a previous fight memory. It's one of my favorite autos. The the octagon side autos. They're just beautiful and select all day. That's my first big card, by the way. I bought into half a case break because I didn't know what I was doing. I spent $5 for Leon Edwards. He was soon to fight Kamaru Usman, but I thought it was pretty disrespectful that he was only at $5 given where he was in his win streak. and that being his last loss that he wanted to avenge. And I got the spot for $5, and the very last pack, the guy flashed gold. And at this point, they see me in chat. They're talking like, "Hey, man, here's how it works. Oh, so-and-so just won that." It made total sense. Like, all right, sweet. Can't wait to get in on the next break. And they were selling spots then. And they're like, "Oh, yeah, man, we'll hook you up, man. We'll get you something good. Also, if you get skunked, I'll just send you a couple blaster packs on the house." Like, you know what I mean? Like, we're making sure that Toad gets some cards. Like, my first break. And I think it was like 2 Bro Sports cards. And they flashed gold in the very last pack. Put a little teaser, and slowly they revealed it. And it was, and at that point I was skunked. I had no cards, and they were slowly revealing a Leon Edwards Octagon Side 1 out of 10 auto. And what I love about that card is his segment for Octagon Side is him fighting fucking Nate Diaz, and that's one of my favorite fights of his. That's like his biggest, like, I'd rather be cool than win a fight moment. And it's one of those biggest moments in UFC history. Because we all wondered, what if he had an extra couple punches? You know what I mean? Like, it was so fucking close to being over for Leon. Leon was hurt. Leon was gassed. Leon was tired. He was fading hard. And he would rather stop and laugh and do one of these. I'm just like... Me and my brother were fucking jumping up and down, screaming, going crazy at the fucking TV, bro. Like, punching each other, let's fucking go. I lost vocal cords over that moment. And so, it's one of my favorite cards for that, but it got to also be my first break and my first boom. Welcome to UFC. Here's a big trading card in your collection. My biggest opening was the Octagon Side Tiger Stripe John Jones. I bought a lot of prisms. I only got 1 pink pulsar. It wasn't a good fighter. Didn't get much out of prisms. I got the same inserts that everyone gets out of those. The fireworks, the this and that's. Just did not do good in prisms. No autos. I ripped a lot of blasters. And then someone's like, "Oh, dude, you'll love Select. There's a good variety. There's good chases." And I said, "Sweet, I'll buy 2 boxes, you know." So that was like $60. Got them shipped from Target the day they came out. I looked at the girlfriend. I said, "You'll open one and I'll open one." I opened one, and I got an Alexa Grasso autograph, green, which was fucking sweet out of that. And she hadn't won her fight quite yet, so that was a big hit from her. But yeah, I ended up fucking hitting the John Jones Tiger Stripe case hit. And I just sat there like, it's Tiger Stripe, and I know this is good. Then I get on my computer, research it more, and I'm like, oh my fucking God, I just got a huge case hit, you know.
Well, I got a mate over in the States. He gave me a Robert Whittaker zebra, man. I can't remember that cunt's name. But fuck, what a beautiful card, eh? What a beautiful card he gave me.
Beautiful collection, man. Had to be home. Had to be back in Australia. Had to be home with its babies.
Yeah, and I think he looks a bit like you. He looks
Yeah.
a bit like you.
It's a fucking Toad.
The glasses, the beard. He loves UFC shit, but yeah. Thank you, brother, because now I've got my fucking first zebra in my collection. You see my collection? I haven't got 1 tiger or 1 zebra. Like, so that's a pretty big one for me.
Absolutely.
Because it's
And it helps you, in a way, complete a rainbow just about. Like, it's just 1 year off, but otherwise you have all those cards now in your rainbow. So,
mate, it's a beautiful card, and it's one of those cards that we talked about a while back, that people are pulling cards out now, like that fucking Bruce Buffer card. That's a card that people show off now and go, ooh, you saw how much those royalty cards and that was selling, you know what I mean? Oh, that's a fucking Bruce Buffer 2009. You know, fucking graded, like, what the fuck? That's a card that any collector would love to have in their collection, bro. It's magic.
yeah, I couldn't refuse an opportunity to have this card. And I set out with, like, very select, like, I need this in my collection, that in my collection. And when Buffer was part of the chase hunts and the breaks. I left that break feeling kind of like, I did drop some chalk on numerous breaks of Buffer, hoping to get a 1 out of 10 or one of those really fucking rare autos of his. I did end up getting an auto of his, period, from that. I was happy with that. And I got a good amount of his like inserts and cards like that too. But it's like, well, if I can't get a rare number, I'm just going to get as old of an auto of his as I can. And right around that same time, new cards are coming out, old cards are being sold. It was a nice handshake. I got that for way cheaper than I'd ever admit that I got that card for. But
That's a great card.
yeah.
That's a great card, brother.
Yeah. I funny enough, I got Voices of the Octagon Purple Pulsar 1 out of 15 with John Anik from a pack I opened. Good friend catching up with me, goes, hey man, hope all's good. I see you're big into UFC now, big into trading cards. Saw these, thought you might like it. Got me a pack of some Don Russ. I said, yeah, absolutely, I fucking love it, brother. Thank you. Opened a pack and I saw the Purple Pulse corner and I froze up and I said, all right, I got a big card coming up here. I stopped, grabbed a penny sleeve, top loader, got ready. And when I saw it was a John Anik card with an autograph, I shit my pants. I said, I don't know what this is worth, but I'll never find out because it's going into the collection. I absolutely fucking love John Anik and Rogan.
Have you got a John Anik purple auto?
1 out of 15. And
Show me what it is. I've got the 10, which I sent off to grading, which I pulled out of an optic. Is it an optics?
just a minute here. I'm getting a bunch of cards out real quick here.
Oh man, that John Anik auto, brother. Because I've got a rainbow going on that shit.
So I'll go through some we'll go through these real quick.
I'm gonna chop, but that John Anik,
We'll go through all my Voices of the Octagon cards real quick when you get back. Not all of them, but what I have access in front of me right here.
is that John Anik on it, bro? Before the fight starts, let me have a quick look before you show everything else.
Just a quick second here. I'm going to show you my Voices of the Octagon. This isn't my complete collection, but this is just what I have in front of me. You ready?
Yeah, because that's what I'm collecting of his, yeah.
Brittany Palmer, my favorite Octagon girl of UFC. Megan, gotta have some Megans. Here's her auto. Megan O'Leary's auto. Here's the orange Pulsar, John Anik.
Yeah, I've got that one.
Fun one.
One there.
Here's one I opened. You ready for it?
Yeah. Is that a 5?
Out of 15.
Oh, I need that one.
It's booking. It's first print booking.
Oh, I need that one. We've
Oh.
discussed a trade one day. I know I've got something here. Yeah.
Voices of the Octagon auto by Bruce Buffer.
See, I've got the 5 of that John Anik, and I've got the 10.
That's crazy.
I haven't got the fucking 15, bro. Alright, patching mix is starting. I've got to watch. Patching mix and new bloke on the bike. Oh. This is that moment. This is that moment with this.
Yeah, if he doesn't do this here, he's gonna look like a fucking clown, bro.
Patching mix already got punched in the face twice. Oh, this guy's got a good stand-up, brother. Well better stand-up than
Well, then he should get the fuck out of that.
Wow. This is interesting. So Patrick Meeks just gone in for his first fucking. Oh, picked him up, dropped him on the ground, took him down. Now we're in jiu-jitsu land. Now we're in jiu-jitsu land, brother.
You're like 20 seconds ahead of me. I want to watch it. I'm nervous. I got steak. I just want to see what happens. I can't take hearing it and not seeing it. Sucks. Hey, you want this 1 out of 1?
Who was that?
Carly Baker, Octagon Girl.
Old school.
Yeah, it's just like a random card. It came in a lot Octagon voices when I bought a couple other cards. It was just a random.
Is it a good one or what?
No, I just can't. It's a custom print card. Clearly, I can't imagine there being a bunch of those unless someone was wanking off to 1,000 of them, printed them out.
Wow.
Damn, Patchy's in a bad position there. Oh shit. I got fight 10 by submission by either guy though.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
So I'm either good either way. But Patchy's having a few problems, Houston.
Yeah. He based on world rankings and everything, he should totally pick this guy up, slam him, and have his fucking way with him.
Poor Patchy. Oh, Patchy. You're in a bad patch at the moment, Patchy. Oh, wow. Poor Patchy.
All right, let's see. Mm. Look at this one, Lethal.
That's beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Is that like a big joint?
Nope, it's half gram, laced with keef. Has some like distillate, some infused. Fucking it sparks, bro. It's called Blue Dream. It's called Blue Dream. It's like 70%. It'll fuck me up. That'll be great.
You guys have the best. You guys have the best fucking weed and shit over there.
Bro, Michigan, I was trying to tell you, it's very natural in like the climate and our seasons, that when it's perfect springtime and you put it out and you do all the things for outdoors and you like get that fresh, real, authentic air that no lab can simulate, in my honest opinion. Oh man, you're on a nimbus. When I was in Vegas, I spent good money on what I could smoke at the Luxor. I am giving like half of it away in the lobby. I was so fucking upset. Shitty, overpriced weed. And when I got back, I got out of the airport and I got back to my car, got back home. I went to my local shop and just treated myself to a good reminder of why we are the best state for this shit, period, in the States.
When I lived over there for 6 months, I lived in Schwarmberg.
Okay?
Yeah, and I got some weed there, and I tell you what, it was fucking good weed, eh? Yeah, like, it was, I got it from some Mexicans at the shops. Hey, Australians are not too bad. As soon as I say g'day, mate, they don't want to kill me.
There you go.
That way.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm getting 2 jars of that shit next time. That's money, bro. Oh, fuck. Got like 4 more.
Wow.
There, buy one, get one. $20 a jar. Cheap.
It's still expensive here.
So in the breakdown, I talked about how Patchy generally lights people up a little bit with his striking and then transitions into his BJJ. He's fighting a fucking BJJ nerd much like him. Patchy should actually entertain the idea of striking and not put his neck out there for this guy to cinch up. I don't know why he keeps doing it, but I'm not a fan.
All I can say from watching this fight quietly, because I'm in front, is Batchy's losing. He lost the first round, and old mate's happy to jiu-jitsu with his gun. He's not scared of the reputation of Patchy Mix. He does not care. But he keeps on jumping the gilly, which is a problem.
I just took Wicklack's live prop at plus 200. He's winning the fight also, I agree.
Yeah, he is winning the fight.
He had a nice elbow strike there. Patchy hits a nice hook, but he's the one with submission attempts on Patchy. He's the one having other moments in this fight. Literally being in top control position. Look at this. He keeps cinching up this fucking guillotine. And Patchy fucking...
He keeps on.
Patchy shook it off well there, but man...
He's looking for that, man. He's not scared. Patchy got a bad eye too. Patchy needs a patch
Yeah.
on the fucking right eye.
Look at, he's going to keep... and from the guard, he's going to be a motherfucker too, you bet, right? Why wouldn't he be?
Yeah.
Watch him rip a triangle or something sneaky on Patchy. That would show how masterclass this guy is if he ended up ripping a triangle or got a submission off his back on Patchy.
He's actually hurting Patchy on the feet right now. It's minutes ago for me, but
Yeah, 45 seconds faster than mine. Sad.
so he's literally hurting.
I'm even refreshing the fucking stream here. I'll tell you, as soon as it's back up, it's fucking sad, dude. These servers suck.
Mate, the pay-per-view will run perfectly on time. I noticed that last week when we
Yeah.
got the main card, it all changed.
I'm at 120 right now. Where are you at?
36 seconds.
I got it better than 40 seconds difference. We're like back to our 15, 17-second difference or so.
So I've got a nut shot.
Yep, I got 105 right here.
I've got a nut shot.
Okay.
Oh my god, it wasn't a nut shot. Patchy Mitch is a scammer as well. You liar, Patchy.
Yo, what's going on, Jack Gold? Yo, what's going on? Ajo Card, what's going on? Abdullah, a frequent visitor, welcome back in. And Grim, what's up, guys? See what's going on. Let's see the replay. Oh.
He's a liar. AK, how are you, brother? Patchy Mitch just got fucking did lie.
AK, yeah, absolutely, man.
He did lies, he lied. Patchy lost that round again. 2 down, I believe.
He's not looking good in this fight, man. He keeps putting his neck out there. I thought Patchy would be more live on the feet, but he looks like he's having a hard time eating some big damage.
I think that's. I don't know why. I never watched him fight in Bellator. Like I said, I never watch outside the UFC.
Yeah.
But obviously, that's how he fights. There's 2 fights in a row. I don't know what made him exciting in Bellator then, because if he can't stand up now, how was he standing up before? He can't have stage fright twice in a row. Like, what's going on here, dude? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck's going on? That is the worst horse Dana ever fucking bought, mate. AK, who do you got here? You got Patchy or you got fucking Wicklax?
I'm going to fire up another parlay here. This one putting a booster on it, so I'm going to be smart in this. I'm going to say with the fight with Santos and Willie Cat Santos and you here. This one ain't going to the judges. So I'm going to go distance. No. Where's that one? Fight to end by knockouts plus 165. I like that also, but I want to respect the submission from Santos as well. But let me take a look. Fight to go the distance. No, that's still plus 100. So that's leg 1. Let's cook. Going down the card. Fight with Gutierrez. That one is not going to round 3. His knockout prop is not worth it. It's negative 9 fucking hundred, dude. He is a 1800 favorite. So if I say round prop, fight, not to go to round 3, yep, fuck that.
You got Patchy Mitch, I hope you win. But I think Patchy's down 2 rounds. Or maybe
They'll probably give him 1 and they'll probably give him fucking 3, but he definitely should have lost 2. And I think that he should have lost this fight so far too. But I think they'll give it to him. UFC put a lot of money into Patchy, and they need to build him up as a star. I could see this guy actually leaving UFC and going over to their BJJ shit and doing that instead. Because I think he could go over and do BJJ there. Just he's not going to be able to hang out in this weight class. There's too many people that are better on the feet and can survive what he can offer at this level. If he's struggling here, then I'm not worried about what he would do against some of those top 5 guys that are very well versed. So, sorry, Patchy. You're just another fucking Michael Chandler. We put a lot of money into getting you over here. You probably could have come sooner when you were more in your youth, and you're certainly not worth your bucks. So, figure out what the fuck it is you're going to do to make this company some money. Because at the end of the day, you got cards and other fucking things that you need to put some stock value in. Let's start with a W.
For AK's sake, I hope Patchy wins. But AK, I think he lost this fight.
He should. I'm saying it's bullshit before it's announced. And I can call that a round in advance ahead. I've been pissed off with Patchy showing up the second time in a row where you went from being fraud checked to now, oh God, you are getting fraud checked at, you're hitting 2 fraud check levels. You weren't as good as we thought you were, but also you're losing the people that should be layups to you because you had fights go sour. If this guy's doing this to you, who in the fuck in the top 10, 15 right now in the world would be able to handle? Now, in respects, this guy's BJJ is what's keeping him alive, but I'm just saying when you have the accolades as fucking Patchy Mix, you certainly got to show up better than this. You can't have a knotted fucking eye, and you can't be the only one in submission. Like, he's not doing shit with this guy. He's wrestling him, but he's not advancing into shit with this guy. And now the crowd's finally fucking booing Patchy. We got more elbows off to the side. The only blood on fucking Wick is from Mix's forehead. Yeah, sure. I think everyone on their right fucking mind picked Patchy to win on every scorecard and things too. I'm pissed with Patchy because he continues to fight stupid and fucking just not. He's just not showing up to where he should be. Well, dude, he's rubbing all his blood off on Wick, who, again, early in this round, had moments again. 1-2, and arguably had a very much better one. So Patchy will win. I've said this now for like 5 minutes, but I swear I don't agree with it. Do not agree with it.
So Patchy won round 3, I believe. I think old mate won round 1.
Patchy's not even landing strikes though. You understand? He's just literally top control, just laying. Like, he's finally just catching up a bit in punches. Like, let me look at my ESPN shit here. So this Jacob guy has actually landed 11 more strikes. Has had Patchy in 3 different submission attempts, 2 minutes of control time. Pretty close, but goddamn. That's fine. He actually won a round, and it was 3rd round. The first 2 rounds were shitty. But they'll probably give it to Patchy. I agree.
My spidey senses are going to give him round 2. Just because he had 1 minute ground control time when old mate, and that was only for 1 minute. The rest of the round, Patchy did nothing. So Patchy Mix has now been forward. Whether he wins or lose, he's done.
Yeah.
He's finished. If he can't get through, do that Dana White had to quickly call and go, dude, I need you to fight this dude. A debutant. He went from fighting Batista to fighting a debutant on the prelims. Dana White just gave him a huge demotion right there. The only way to get back on top of the fucking big promoted was to finish the new bloke. And you struggled with the new bloke. So, Dana White's basically that horse that you bought. He's just one day he hopes it might come through.
Yeah.
But right now it's not coming through.
Yo, what's going on, Death Brock? It's good, man. Yeah, again, Bellator has a curse where it doesn't matter how good you've been. When you come up to the UFC, it all turns out that, well, you were only as good as you looked because you weren't in the UFC. But what doesn't plead for their defense in this argument is why the fuck are they coming all over as unks? I want to see Usman, Nurmagomedov, someone who's got plenty of time in the chamber, come over to UFC and establish himself here. Like, iron sharpens iron, and yeah. Split decision.
Oh, wow!
They gave it to Patchy?
No, old mate won. The long dog.
Okay.
5-1. Patchy Mix is now. Goodbye, Patchy Mix.
Dude, I took him as a live dog at the beginning of the fight. Remember?
Wow.
That's crazy.
We all thought he was
I told you he looked like he could have won rounds 1 and 2, and that Patchy won the third.
split decision.
There you go.
All about round 2, eh? Yeah. Well done. Patchy Mix, you suck shit. You eat dog shit.
Hey, guess what? Guess what? For anyone watching that fight, as the third round didn't even start, I began this whole thing that you're going to hear echoed throughout YouTube and IG and Facebook and all that shit tomorrow about Patchy. I beat you to it. I told you so. He's been not only fraud checked, as we call it, he absolutely has been fucking gut checked by an unknown debuting guy who shows up and shows Patchy that he doesn't even belong in the UFC. Fucking pathetic, bro. Good for this guy. I'm happy for him.
Nah, well done to him.
I got him in a upset leg, 1700. I'm gonna read it. I got Jacob just money line. Gave it to me at plus 152. It was at 200, so it dropped as I submitted. I got Juseng Yu by knockout, and I got Pfeiffer money line because Pfeiffer chokes, and so I don't. It's kind of like the feeling I had with Navajo Sterling that came true in intuition. He should be getting knockouts, but doesn't mean he always will. Abus is a lot more technical than these guys that minus Jack Hermanson, Pfeiffer's been fighting, and so if Hermanson can still show me enough flaws with Pfeiffer, I don't give a fuck who he's fought and who he's beaten. He's not totally clean. He's got destructive power, but he's still not the most cleanest, most cardio heavy kind of guy. If you can get Pfeiffer somewhat clinched up, tired up, wrestled arms, wearing those arms, be on the ground, and I know he's dangerous there too, but probably less dangerous than on his feet, then you have to imagine Mr. Body Bags going into a third round isn't a little bit more easy to deal with on the feet, and hopefully he has something big with a kick or something. But still, Abus, I'm not going all in on Pfeiffer with a knockout. As many people like to think it, he's got his own flaws. And this is a great card if you haven't noticed so far that the dogs are looking good tonight also. So if it's not too late, your Yuri Prohaska, your fucking, your Corey Sandhagen and your Poatan, play a little mix and match with all your favorite picks and consider one of these three really good matchups and how there is a very good chance that each underdog could bark. These are all really good fighters. Really good tests. So yeah, only two legs I need is Pfeiffer money line and Juseng Yu, and I just hit a 1700x. So that's pretty fucking nuts. It's just...
I'm just because I won. Sorry, mate. I just won 150 off that other dude because I put fucking he was at $5.
Yeah.
So I put 50 on him, and I'm all
Patchy just shit the bed on my one that I had with Edmund. I thought it was pretty safe.
So I just I've now checked in. So I had 350 because I won the Ramirez bet. So remember I said I didn't cash in.
Okay.
I said I'm gonna cash it now. I'm just resparking some fucking parlays with that 350, brother. And I've got some beauties going on. I've got some big ones. I've got Pereira by submission at $100 at $4.70. At $10.50.
Good shit.
Yeah, I thought fuck it. Cause now I've got 350 to fuck around with. So I'm like, alright, Pereira by submission at $10.
That's what he was on Sugar, and I took that and hit it. And I not only hammered it, but my friend I was watching the fights with at the hotel. We got a hotel for the girls. We're all like just eating pizza and food from this really nice hotel, watching the fights. And we're sitting there creating these long shots. And everyone had to pick fights on the main event. It was really just me and him towards the end. And he's like, okay, I agree with you in the Marab, but decision doesn't pay shit. I'm like, exactly. And everyone just thinks the machine can only get decisions. I go, they put so much pressure on Sugar to be a grappler in this fight and to show off his new found BJJ skills and all this. If he sincerely wants to continue to grapple with Marab on the ground, he will get choked the fuck out. Pulled out my phone with him. I saw Marab plus 1,000. I said, brother, I'm going in on this. I dropped a unit. He dropped quite a bit more. And we sent that bet in. Plus 1,000 paid out. Very good.
It does, man. So,
Very, very good bet.
At the end of the day, and I'll let everyone know that my end goal, because you've got to have goals in life, right? So it's my end goal is about money, okay? It's all about money. It's all about profit and loss. And my end goal is by the end fight, I want to make money. Now I cashed in this week for $300.
Nice.
So 350 is only making me 50 back. But that means I still got the rest of the card to play with. So my gamble is I just took my 300 back that I just used. Well, I cashed in for 3, I won 350 back. I just revised a whole set of brand new parlays.
Yep.
And I've still got my old ones going, so I'm back to square one. But now I've got some big parlays going. I've got like $100 on fucking sub for fucking Moran, which is $1,000. Boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I've got a 50 parlay. I'll put another 50 on Corey Sandhagen. All right, I had to throw another 50 just at the $5. I already got one on there, but I thought, fuck it, I've got a bit of money to play with. And then I broke down, will the fight go the distance? And then will it not go the distance? For the main event. For
Yep.
the main card.
Yo, what's going on, Preem? What's going on, Collectibles?
So, yeah,
What's up?
I'm all good.
Yep.
Patchy Mick sucks, Bream. He sucks shit, brother.
Patchy sucks dicks. And you know what's funny? You know what's funny, Bream? I called this shit out before it even happened. I reflected rounds 1 and 2, and I started going on a fucking fit about Patchy Mix pissing me the fuck off right now. And how this was a horrible fucking trade, and that Bellator's cursed every fucking time, minus MVP, right? A couple others, I mean, goddamn, do they bring over some all-time absolute fucks. And, dude, Patchy, he not only got fraud checked out of the top level, but out of absolute bottom level, too. So the real question here is, where in the fuck does this guy fight, if at all? I said to Lethal, UFC better have him in their BJJ shit. He's not an MMA fighter.
He done.
He's done.
Hey, we got the fucking Chinaman now.
Yeah, I need you with a knockout here. I'm sweating a 1700X, so woo!
All right, I'm hoping. I'm a god.
Let's go. I need a you knockout, baby. Clock the fuck in. Clock the fuck in, boys. Call that Edmund shit like I was fucking programming it. Like I saw the code, I plugged it in, I hit enter earlier in the week Wednesday. It executes. Perfect. First round knockout. Easy. Didn't even think about that fight.
Patchy only won round 3, brother. He did not. He lost round 1, and I don't think round 2 was close. I think
Yeah, no.
he lost.
Patchy was shown in the first round. People forget about the first round too much. Patchy was losing rounds 1 and 2 and started rallying at the third round, where we can all say, okay, Patchy 3, this guy for sure 2. How did the judges score 1? And if you reflect the first round, Patchy wasn't this fucking world beater. Like, he just wasn't. We were shown this guy's going to make it a good fight. I took his live prop in the first round at still like almost plus 230. By the time it locked in, it was 150, dude. Everyone pulled out their phones and said Patchy is not going to beat this guy the way that he thinks he will. There you go. So Patchy once again getting fraud checked, but at like an atomic level this time. First time more respectful. This is an atomic level upset. So you gotta win that shit.
Dana gave Patchy a dog a bone. I would say Dana gave a dog a bone.
Yes.
And it didn't work out, man. The dog didn't want to eat the bone. He didn't want to.
But like, hey man, you don't have to like go back into all this pressure and not worry about the knockout as much as Kid. All he's got is his BJJ. You're one of the best there in the world. Take this guy to deep waters and just show that you should, that you deserve to be here. That's probably how the fight was introduced, talked about. Here you go. Fucking layup. Better than canceling the fight, right? Not even the original opponent. And then you still shit the fucking bed. So Patchy dicks. Patchy sucks dicks.
Dicks all day. We'll fucking. Hey, you watch his back the fuck out of him next week.
Oh, I'm doing it after the card. I'm doing a post-fight fucking Patchy sucks dick show. You're right back,
I agree. But you know what? He looked like shit the first time fight, but we thought it was Mario Batista, so we'll give you a break. This he looked like shit. I think I can beat him up. He would submit me. I won't say, but I can beat him up on the feet. No shit. At 52, bro. Fucking hell. That was disgusting. His performance was disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Bad Patchy. Bad fucking Patchy. Alright, here we go. Next. Oh, that's right. Willie Cat. Oh, nearly a fucking main card. Interesting. Willie Cat. Ju Song Yong. Willie Cat. Still going.
All right.
We're up and running, bro. We are up and going. We got Willie Cat. And there's zombie.
Bro, it was intermission, Preem. I'm just grabbing some juice, dog. Hating on my life.
We got Brucey again. Wait, I'm gonna turn it up for you. I'll turn this up for you.
I don't want to have the fight ruined before I get to see it, dog.
I will turn it down during the fight. I just wanted to get the beautiful fucking introduction of Bruce in Australia, because Bruce sounds better in Australia, by the way.
Got ya.
He sounds Australian. They put an Australian accent on him when he's down here. He's
Oh, really?
G'day, everyone. How are you fucking cunts? Welcome.
Dude, look at his gangster ass suit, too. I always love his suits. His suits are fucking dope.
Well, Dave was gone. I wasn't talking to the chair. I was talking to you, dude. Reprieve said I was talking to your chair.
Oh, I know.
No, I was literally talking to you. All right. China Man by knockout or Willie Cat by submission?
I got you by a knockout. I said it on the pod. That's how I stand behind it. Do you got Willie Cat by sub?
No, I've got you by knockout too. I picked him on the pod. He's a long shot too, no, he's the favourite, sorry. He's the favourite.
His knockout prop was like 4-1 for me,
What is the fucking?
and I got it parlayed, so it's a nice parlay we're cooking.
The long shot. Use the long shot in this one. $2.11 to $1.73.
You is the long shot because Willie Cat's fought good opposition. You's got a lot to prove. Easy to remember. It rhymes.
Paper train. When Tide leaves, you should put a big standout cut of him. Tide, you should put a standout cut of you right there. So when you have to go for toilet break, you just put the fucking thing there, and I'll just talk to the standout. Cut out.
Take a picture of it. Send it to me. Oh, let's do the little. There we go. The sign with that. I'll close Discord. Close that. There we go.
The weed's good down on the brother.
Sweet. I'll thumbnail that.
But Tide looks like he's got some fucking. I don't know. Fucking. You guys in the States got some cool shit going on, man. You don't have better fighters in Australia, but you have better weed. Boom, see? That looks pretty tough. But I've been smoking for 32 years, so I could pull like a billion of these, dude. So I've been smoking for a long time.
Damn, baby.
Since I was 20, so I'm pretty much immune to it. If you cut me, green comes out of me, dude. I was up at 2 this morning. I've been smoking. I'm still smoking now. I'm drinking beers. I cracked my first beer at 9 a.m. So, okay, I've got to watch this. Oh, you is fucking playing with them. Oh, you thinks he's cool. Zombie Junior, Wiley Cat's gone for the takedown.
You need to keep this fight on the feet. Do not fucking spoil this one for me, Lethal. I swear.
He's going on. You watch, he's about to showboat. He was doing good and then he turned into an arsehole. And guess what Wiley Cat did? Alright, I'll take you down.
Yeah, Willie Cat hits a couple shots here following up. Hugh starts clapping his hands. Crowd gets a nice reaction there and then follows up with a few nice big strikes. Continues to throw his hands up to the side. Spins around. Ballerina. Hugh is out flossing on fucking Santos. Now farm Aura. You farm the Aura. Get up to your feet. Willie Cat's going for a takedown here. Dude, you need to get up to his feet and get like an all-star knockout. And this guy's stock is going nuts. He can't go like this if he's being taken down the whole fight. Is that fair? But if this boy can stay on the feet and let it go, we said it in the breakdown. Got boy you by knockout. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. He continues the fucking ore farm.
Which is around 70 US.
Use back up to the feet. Minute to cook. Now we get a fucking floss again. Let's go, you. Tagging him up with left jabs. Big overhand from Santos, just connects partially. You really hasn't sent the kitchen sink. He has jabbed a bit, but he's got a big right hand. He hasn't really sent. I want to see him do actual spinning fucking back fist or something. Something wild. Catch Santos out. Oh! Big left hand, right hand. Santos eats it and sends it right back. All right. Round 2 on its way, baby. I think we're getting a knockout in this fight. Let's go. Huh? Huh? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's definitely playing into the emotions of this fight a lot, but he'll get fraud checked later. I think Willie Cat's very susceptible to taking a big shot and being rocked a bit. We've seen it. That's why he's considered Duke Bronx's little pupil, because he's got good striking, BJJ, and he typically gets rocked and comes back. Yu hasn't really set anything punishing. Everything that Yu has combined with his right hand when he actually sends his powerful shot, Willie's sitting down on and answering back. So Yu's having a... Yeah. Okay. It's a commercial break for me, so we'll see what this looks like here. Ah. I can't believe he got the knockout. I expected him to be on the ground getting a sub if he did it, you know? That's crazy.
I had to hold that in, brother. I put $10 on a knockout just before the fight. That was awesome.
What was his prop for that?
$10.50, so I got $100.
That's crazy.
That was beautiful. Just for giggles. Just for fucking giggles. I had more play.
I
can keep on firing up.
I only had him in one parlay, and that was one parlay by knockout. Then I just to put it out there, I would have needed Joe Pyfer to money line. So the first leg was Jacob, that upset against Patchy. Quick little 3-leg. That was a 1700x. But see, this guy whose knockout prop was plus 400. What I also took on that is fight not to go to the third round. So that hits there pretty easy.
Hey, how do we feel about the Patchy decision? We think Patchy sucks.
Yeah, I'm not trying to cope for Patchy, dude. He showed up the first round. You knew this dude was gonna make it a fight, and that it didn't look like he was a fill-in. It didn't look like Patchy should just be running all over him. Had good moments in the fight. Patchy never did anything with his ground control. He wasn't letting go tons of strikes, and he wasn't letting go tons of like grappling advancements where he was getting submission attempts. Bro showed up, fought good to first 2 rounds. Patchy came back, bounced back, looked really good in 3. It's a 2-1 decision in my book, and yeah, Patchy loses. I'm not gonna sit here and act like Patchy showed up and is continued to impress me. This guy has been checked hard twice. Checked where it's a respectful ranked, and checked where it's not. So I don't know where Patchy fits into the UFC right now, but he should consider going into their BJJ promotion, because I don't think he is a complete fighter, dude. I don't like Patchy on the feet. I like him a lot on the ground. I just don't like Patchy on the feet. He's kind of like Paul Craig of the division, except for I actually like Paul.
Muito respeito, muito sério, muito tudo. Bom, aqui é superbox, aqui é Brasil. Pode vir, pode bater. Mas quando as porradas voltar, Edu, eu quero ver a brincadeira. Aqui não. Demolition looking for excuse for my money. Put some respect on our names, man. When there's superbox already, please respect it. Listen, forget it. Willie Cat.
That was a huge win for him for sure. That was good.
Daniel, you came in this fight, you ran a lot of hard load kicks. No, I just needed the KO for a dream. That was just, yeah, that's all. I didn't even need a round one. I just did that one for giggles, yeah. Toe complains about the odds that I get in Australia. He reckons I get crazy odds over here. The only time the odds were actually even Stevens was when the fights was in Australia. That's when the odds were actually sort of the same as Toad's, but when the fights are overseas, we get really good odds here, man. Like, I don't know, a TKO finish by old mate for $10. That was without picking rounds, that's all good.
Every week, the bookies don't know how to properly gauge some of these newer faces or infrequent fighters where they may have all these wins by submission, but you pull bro up and he's 1,000 prop fight for that. Well, surely you think this fight isn't a 1-10 out, like a 10-1 fight. So is it worth a little sprinkle? Sure. The fight with Patchy, it went to the judges, but you know what? I had a little chalk on the fight to end by submission, so that either fighter winning a fight via submission was going to pay out at plus money. But little bro submission, yeah, he had like 3 or 4 attempts in that fight on Patchy. They looked pretty fucking good. Had him rolling all over the place, getting guillotine choked. And guess what? His prop was plus 1,000 just for him to win via submission. So not a bad bet. Like, I took him on a money line live prop, and I thought after the first round that Patchy was going to potentially be in a world of hurt. So that's.
I'm going to take that $100, brother. I'm putting it on. I'm going to do this live. Josh Emmett for TKO at $8 to 1.
Oh, yeah.
Which will give me, okay? So I'm going to take that 100 and then I'll put it on Emmett for TKO, which will give me 800.
I was just looking at like different finish props and stuff. Yeah. Emmett, if he hits, it's got to be his overhand, his one hitter quitter. He for me is only 7 to 1. The likelihood of this fight going to like judges allow pretty high, but because Emmett's tough. But man, if you want to talk about another big dog on the card, never count out Josh Emmett out of a fight. Like, he's great.
As a bit of play money, would you agree? If I have a bit of money to burn, which I actually do at the moment, so it's sort of been a good morning before the main card. I've still got plenty of parlays left, still running hot.
Yep.
As a bit of, if you had a spare 100 laying around, would you put it on Josh Emmett for a TKO at 8 to 1?
I wouldn't go heavy on it because the prop's good enough that you could do like a moderate bet to maybe have a good red panty night without going crazy. I would rather at that point, before you hammer that prop, I would look at round specifics too, because let's be fair, it's probably a round combo knockout in the first 2 rounds. So then what does that pay? Plus 1,000, plus 11, you know what I mean? Like, you can sprinkle less. Now you can sprinkle less.
I'm doing the whole Tom Nolan.
There you go.
Spare 100. When I did Tom Nolan, that was my first, only 200.
Yo, what's going on, Officer Khabib? What's up?
Yeah, this is a spare 200, so, a spare 100, so, you know what? I haven't got many parlays on Josh Emmett, to be quite honest. So, if he does pull it off, I know he'll only pull it off by a knockout. I can't see it going to a decision if he does. He's got to catch the chicken, but I think if he catches the chicken, he's going to eat it. He's going to roast it, and he's going to eat it, and he's going to fry it, and he's going to bake it. He can do whatever he wants with it. But he's got to cash the chicken.
So, I like this bet. You guys ready for this? Short and sweet. It's a 3-leg at plus. It's a 3-leg at plus 378. I got all fights to end by finish. Fight with Yuri, fight with Merab, fight with Poatan. All 3 of those fights end by finish.
Really? What's
Yeah.
the payout on that?
I'm using a 30% boost plus 800 right now. So for me, $20 pays me 180 just about.
Yeah, yeah, that's nice. That's in Australia that'd be about $8.50 to one, $9.
Yeah.
$9 to one. Give or
It
take.
can be a submission, it can be a knockout. Like I'm pretty safe. And I got, just as a straight up hammer, I put 2 units on the main event to end by finish. So if I don't end up getting that parlay because that last leg, I actually get hit twice. I put 2 units on just that one bet. So, but if it cashes, you understand, that's a nice little smack on top of what I'm already getting back. So I'm going all in on that. Very personable fight.
Next fight's your boy, Mini Ngannou. That fight's going to finish in the first round.
I got him by knockout in round 1 and 2. Negative 400.
This is going to be a very quick fight, brother.
Yeah, this is for sure Francis's little cousin. Turn down lethal shit real quick. I'm gonna go back and rewind this real quick and then try to catch up. If I even can, fuck, that's sad. Yeah, I can't go back. Fuck, I wanted that clip. I was gonna record like a little content for that Gutierrez dude. Use him for like a clip with my slip, because yeah, of course he hits this knockout in the first 2 rounds. Like now it's showing his story. It's gonna be crazy. You already know it. Turn you back up. Sorry, I was gonna record something. I didn't want all your TV audio in the clip, so I turned you down. What were you saying? Oh, you're good. 7 knockouts, 1 decision. I mean, it's not like he's the greatest knockout artist there had ever been, right? But he's only getting sharper. He's only getting better iron that sharpens iron. And I think this guy continues to probably streak another 2 or 3 knockouts until he doesn't, until he has like more of a closer fight. But they need to get him a little bit more respectful opponents moving forward. Like, we need to get this guy top 15 as a first check, maybe in another fight. Don't rush it. But if he gets one more knockout after this against an actual guy who's fought in the UFC a bit more, yes, let's line up for a top 15 and get this guy's star climb to fame that much sooner, because this guy's a problem, for sure. Let's see if he shows up like Chael Sonnen and it says a negative 1,800 favorite should show up and just literally stiff him with a singular punch. In fact, fight to end in the first 60 seconds sounds a little fun. I think fight to end in the first 60 seconds sounds a lot of fun right now.
Basically, this guy's going out, Tristan Vines, according to Chael Sonnen, this fight, like I said, after this fight we should have time to talk about card before the pay-per-view, because this fight should
No, but his props are so fucking high. I'm just laughing at it. Um, Also, I respect Gutierrez submission prop a lot more than the bookies. I know he's a knockout artist, but don't act like he can't sense shit up. I've already seen him do it. So there's that too. He's a plus 2,200 odd submission. That is worth a little tiny something. Gutierrez. I know he's a knockout guy, but if you watch in some of his fights when these guys are folding and putting their necks out, he does sometimes choke the piss out of them a bit too. In some of these like exchanges when they're trying to wrestle with him because they don't want to strike with him, that eventually will turn into a submission even if you don't want it. That's why guys like Dustin has a fucking submission. I know he jokingly jumped the gilly, but most of his fights he was boxing. People got hurt. His boxing sometimes transitioned into opportunities where he certainly had some good fucking choke set up. Just never got it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yuri by submission. Yeah, it was like 50-1. And it was my birthday. It was on my birthday, and I was sitting there fucking laughing and being like, oh, dude, if Yuri wins the fight, he makes me a lot of money. If Yuri wins the fight by knockout, okay, I'll be okay. That's a good bet. But I was like looking at the props, I'm like, oh, at 50-1, I can put the littlest amount and be so fucking happy birthday me if this hits. And that fight turned into a fucking messy blood brawl at the end, especially. And when Glover sat there just getting fed on by shots, I envisioned into my head my bet and how it all was transpiring. And like 5 seconds before he set up the rear naked choke, I said, they've been fucking slugging it out. They're both starting to get gassed. I could see Yuri just laying on him and rear naked choking him. And I'll be fucking damned if he didn't cinch up a beautiful rear naked choke against Glover. I don't care how fucking beat up Glover is, and I don't care how tired he is. That is so instinctive for him to know not to be in that exact position the way Yuri slid up. And he couldn't do fucking shit about it, my guy. So happy fucking birthday, Toad. My boy showed up. Was a huge dog, and I had probably the most stupidest fucking bet on the slip hit at 50x. So that did wonders for me that night, bro. That one bet put me like almost what I'd consider today like 10 units. I'm just like, oh my fucking god. It fucked up my parlay. That's why I fired it. I'm looking at my parlay like, oh my god, if Yuri pulls the upset knockout, I'm fucking caking out. So I made the joke like, I'll fire submission and make my own fucking 50x parlay real quick, won't I? Blop. All right, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, this will be a quick one. Yo, what's going on, Dingbats? What's going on, Cole? And what's going on, Roman? Francis Ngannou's little cousin is about to knock this man the fuck out. You're good. I'll catch you up. I'll catch up with you soon. Sounds good. Say shit in chat. Don't just send an invite and sit there quiet. If I'm not inviting you back in, it's because I'm watching the fights. Use the fucking chat. Say hi. Say something. All right. I'll catch you. Yep. Keep killing it, dude. Yep. See ya. All right. Nothing getting spoiled. I love Lethal to death. I can't do 20-second difference in fights. He's been good about not spoiling it, but it still sucks to lose the suspension as it unfolds naturally. I love finishes, and it's like seeing a trailer to the scary movie when you take out the best part. So, like, I can't wait for Paramount. I hope it fixes it. If not, I can't. UFC co-stream delay sucks ass. I wish we could just naturally talk and react about the fights together. But yeah, Gutierrez here. He can be shot selective. It's not going to take much. A fun bet on this one, I would say Gutierrez less than 40 strikes, 50 strikes. He's gonna touch and it's gonna hurt, and he's gonna get the knockout. If Vines pulls the upset, his props are so crazy that yeah, they take care of any sprinkle that says that otherwise of Gutierrez not hitting a fucking knockout here. So due to the props being so crazy, because Gutierrez is a negative 1,800 fucking favorite, you can kind of play on both sides of the lines here on this one and guarantee some money. So as long as Gutierrez hits a fucking knockout, and I did a sprinkle ad submission at plus 2,200. There it is. He caught him with that fucking knee. He does that shit. It's exactly what we talked about, how he grabs his opponents as he's breaking them down and crushing their skulls with his fucking lead knee. Vines is eating some big shots as he's committing here. He's so powerful. He's so fucking powerful, bro. He grabbed this guy, ripped him around by his fucking spine, slammed him on the fucking ground, and started pummeling the shit out of him. He got fucked. Bro. Francis Ngannou's little cousin hits these money fucking knees up the middle, where he absolutely crushes his opponent's skulls and their will simultaneously. Couple really good elbows that had him fucking wobbled. And then it's all she wrote. Little Gutierrez Ngannou over here. God damn, he throws bombs. He's a problem, bro, all day. Vines got fucked. First round knockout all day. Easy prop. Told you guys. Francis. Money. Absolute fucking money. So yeah, the first round knockout, pretty good. I couldn't find it in time. I jokingly said I wanted to play the first 60-second knockout. I mean, had the exchange been a little sooner, I think that man's totally live of any bet you can get with the first 60 seconds, last 60 seconds. Those props generally pay well to maybe consider playing both. It's a fun little bet to consider instead of just this man by knockout. His knockout prop was negative 900. So there was no value unless you're round specific, which we were. So good. Absolutely fucking great. Knockout. Him and Edmund round one knockouts are just easy work all fucking day. Interview my little cousin. Gutierrez fucking Ngannou. Says he's never hit himself to know whether or not he has a lot of power to Joe. I love this guy already, I swear to God. Yeah, he's one of the best prospects for sure. This man actually has future champion written on him. You will join the dynasty of the three kings. He'll be the fourth king. I'm gonna say that next. Oh man, that shit's got me sparked, dude. Fuck. Should kind of start working on cards. I got some things going on tomorrow. Between fights, I'll start working on that, I think. Let's see. This should be pretty easy this week. I got a box right here for Josh Emmett down at the bottom. Just move all these right here. There's a box for Marab. Already nice and organized for me. How convenient. Get my cards ready for the show. You guys will get that probably super late tonight if I'm able to just have second wind and fucking stay awake for nearly 24 hours. Then maybe, just maybe, I might have cards up tonight. But otherwise, that's a project for tomorrow. Get them ready, though. Mr. Sandman over here waiting for me. Just make sure I'm not missing anything else. Some sugars, some neons. There's an Aljo. Hunter. Okay, you're good. Yup, this stack right here is fucking money. Yup, I got all kinds of Poetons. I gotta get out. One of my favorite fucking rookies of Poeton is his Revelations insert, and you can collect the rainbow on those. Oh my god, they're fucking phenomenal. That's right. So nice not having to work remotely now, because I can open up my old work desk and devote that to cards, so shit like this isn't just chilling out with me while I'm watching the fights. I actually have room to... Although it did make me like multitask the work, but still. Alright, here we go. also fighters in this shit I'm missing every week. I might. I think I got the top loaders for them. I might just do it like right here's a. Yeah, fuck. It would take all the top loaders I have, sadly, but yeah, maybe it's worth going through these. Just standard prisms and inserts, nothing like crazy. There's top tier all. I love having a wireless headsets, just listening to the prologues and shit of these fights. I don't like that UFC takes them offline after a set time, though. So, anyways, what's going on? A couple of you guys tapping in. Killer Fight Picks, welcome. S. Vega, welcome. Roman, Ding Bets, nice to have you, man. Welcome. Hope you're hitting on some of these finishes for sure. Cole, what's good? Officer Khabib, if you're still around, what's going on with you, bro? Markel's and filters, apparently. That's funny. Let's see if I can fix that before I get myself fucking seizure. How the fuck did I even do that? Fun. That's funny as shit if I just broke my own fucking stream. Pretty sure it's a bug. I swipe left to right, nothing happens. Corner to corner, side to side. I fucking hate IG, dude. Hop on YouTube, hop on Twitch, real actual fucking streaming platforms if you haven't. It's where we're chilling. You can hear the better microphone and all the above. Looking to do pod services in the future, getting some things done, and then I'll venture into that world with Lethal. And you guys especially hope you can tune in. However, that's more convenient on the road whenever. Pop in, listen. We'll be talking about fight bets, news, things to look for, things that we're upset about, things we're happy about, upset about, whatever. Just kind of shoot the shit, do MMA gossip. I think though him and I do sometimes emotional bets or picks based on having some relation with some of these fighters, I think he and I both use okay assessment, okay non-biased otherwise shit, where even if you're telling me you're sold on a fighter, that's great, but if I can look at distant props and round props, and instead of going submission knockout like everybody else in the world, and still secure the money, man, is it weird when the payout wouldn't even have been that much better because they were such a high favorite, and then boom, look what happens, right? So distance is also sometimes just very good. If you're convinced there's a knockout or a finish, submission, what's a distance prop? No one considers that. So I like to just do more methodic, more opportunity to hit, because in the fight game, upsets do occur and the dogs bark. So, what's going on? MMA cards. A couple of you guys tapping in. I really appreciate it. Also over here on YouTube, Twitch, you guys have the option to subscribe. Free money for me on the Twitch side. We were an affiliate way back in the day, and did different content. We streamed different things, right? Mostly gaming, but shit, it was good times. And now I find myself on this shitty mobile platform, which I've submitted developer feedback numerous times, correcting different bugs and dumb fucking things. This is like a brand new $800 tablet that runs every other app flawlessly, and here we are. I fucking hate IGs. They're just internal software is shit. Like, these app controls for the stream are absolute fucking garbage. So fun. Well, You guys are gonna have to look at that, or I could refire it, but then I lose the whole card being together, and that's sad. It's very sad. But we'll do that. I'm gonna refire the stream, boys. Be right back. Now there, I just hit ended. So I hit end now. There it goes. Took doing it twice. I'll say prelims. Alright. Well, that's that. Let me refresh this. Main card starting up, baby. Let's go. There we go. So if we go to my bets here, I should have some shit cooking after that one. Oh, yeah. You know what should happen? We should have had Pfeiffer versus Gutierrez. I'm going to call that fight out, actually. Let's see who actually has the hardest punch in the UFC. Gutierrez is up there for sure. I gotta listen to this.
Hey, sir, stop, come back here. Sir, have you been drinking tonight? No. Precious likes the bubbles, yes, but not too many, not too many. I need you to blow into this one. No, rips. Hey, what?
Oh, I fucking love this video.
Hey, sir, sir, have you been drinking tonight? No. Precious likes the... bubbles, yes, but not too many, no. Sir, have you been drinking tonight? No.
See what I did there. One win, one loss. One win, one loss. One loss. One loss. Loss. No, he won. He won. He won. Yeah, it's a coin flip on the prelims. God damn. Was a tough card. Tough card to predict, but that's why Lethal did the giveaway, and I said I'll add to it because I don't expect anyone to hit this card. We could have a good conversation of, and I in this conversation and how we explain our pick process for all these fights. Just in the prelims alone, you can't tell me that there's some fucking luck involved in the fact that some people just absolutely did not show up the way that they should have today. So if you had that all master slip parlay, like you aced the entire card, and you called it as it happened, then you sincerely are like God status at this shit. We're reviewing bets that are open right now in case anyone wants to know. Alright, I got some shit cooking now, boys. Oh, man. Today's day the 4th. My Tom Aspinall connection is really good. So it's here, followed by Oh, hell yeah, that's all Tom. We got a good Tom collection rolling here. Usman. Yep, that's all Usman there. Pretty sure it's my Geechee. Yeah, that's Geechee. And that wraps over here, which meets up with my sugar. Here's some of my Yuri collection, it looks like. Hell yeah. Just got all my Yuri cards out. Yo, what's up, guys? Main event starting. My stream was like fucking up at the end of the prelims. I think Gutierrez punched so fucking hard it like broke ESPN's stream, so we're back. And yeah, I think Gutierrez is what Dana White was hoping Pfeiffer would be, and then he fought Jack Hermanson. So, anyways, I think a lot of people are Team Pfeiffer. Probably gets it done. He was my pick as well, but Elisa Boost has like great kicks. He circles off well. Like he's also like familiar with these, you know, these grappling exchanges, clinch fight. Good 15-minute fighter. I like his stamina a lot more than I do Pfeiffer's. So we'll see. Not a completely one-sided fight, but it's expected Pfeiffer hits his knockout just like Gutierrez did. My boy, if my boy Bruno was that close, then Pfeiffer should get this. This is well within his wheelhouse of knockouts, I would say. Let's see. Rosas. Some John Jones. What's all this? All Charles. Oh, yeah. Got my ears out of this chest, so I'm happy about that. Alright, Lethal. I'll invite you in, but I'm muting you during fights. We'll talk after. It's fucking crazy. But yeah, too much crazy shit happens. I don't expect you to be able to withhold your reaction. It's only natural, because you see how crazy I go. But it's like watching a horror movie where I see a trailer where all the jump scares are. You know what I mean? Let's catch up after the fights if you got time. I'd love to do a fight breakdown with you, or in between fights. Pop in and out. We could do that too. Again, I haven't been all fucking in love with Joe. You're good, Lethal. I think it would just make more sense. So that way you can react and watch, and so can I. No need to distract or, you know, kind of go back and forth with latency, unfortunately. If the latency piece wasn't there, I wouldn't mind it. It'd be more authentic. Let's see if Jack Hermanson 2.0 can show up and just make Piper look like a fucking dumb fuck. There we go. Notice Piper doesn't look like some fucking monsoon, right? Boosts good range, good physicality in his own regard. I think Piper should win the boxing exchanges, but yeah, I like the kicks of Mamagomedov a lot better. Old Abus. I like his kicks a lot. He's feinted it just now, and it got a good reaction from Piper. So Piper's already trying to maximize that range. Double leg by Piper, but yeah, Boost could totally pull the upset here. Piper trying so hard for the takedown, and now a Boost is going to fuck him up. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Let me look at my props on this one. Ah. All right, Coach fucking Dane, a goddamn DC. You're right in front of him, like DC. I hope he loses now. DC right in front of fucking Piper trying to coach him. Piper needs to let his fucking hands go and quit grappling. And he breaks free. He needs to not grapple and go back down the ground. Don't do it. It's a trap. He needs a breakaway. DC and Rogan are now like, oh yeah, crazy seeing back on his wrestling. A boost is fucking up Piper, dude. I love this. Rugged says every shot from Piper is meant to kill you. Not really. He throws hard, but not every shot. He's not Gutierrez. He isn't hitting all these dominant first round knockouts. Piper's knocking him now. He has fucking dropped a boost. Hell yeah. Big right hand got home. Fucking dropped him. There's a big elbow. Oh, Piper's got to let it go. Piper's got to let that shit go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. 2 big elbows now. If he can just post up and hammer fist, I mean, Ibusa will want to grapple and hang on, but bro. Everyone's booing because they bet for the knockout, and he's in Vegas. The fuck is this cameraman? The fuck is these UFC cameramans? Can I see what the fuck is going on in the fight? I'm looking through a chain link. I'm looking down the fucking ref's belly from some fucking VR shit. Give me the fuck in this fight. Alright, so Piper with 3 minutes to cook in round 2 is just backpacking a boost, hunting for the neck now. Oh, man. Oh, this is going to be tough for a boost to survive. Oh, shit. I respected his knockout submission and the fact that he's not that guy. I took a money line. I know a bunch of people lost money. They bet Piper knockout. Not safe. He was such a salty winner. He got one big ass looping hook out. I hit a boost. The thought that a boost would have good enough footwork to avoid the shot and be a decision Piper. I don't like early in the fight when he went to the ground instead of striking and started to lose the fight in the first round. Tried ripping up like a triangle. But otherwise, the boost had his name on the ground. Are you gonna cry now? Oh, Piper crying on your bingo sheet. He gets real emotional. Gets all pissed off and cocky, rah, 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 and then he starts crying. He's so salty. Make Piper fight Gutierrez. Dude, let's go. Hell yeah. I had Piper on a lot of parlays, but money line. I didn't trust they could get it done ever since his Hermanson fight. If I fuck with him, it's money line. Begging for the fucking 50K as if he hasn't already had enough handouts. Pretty sure they paid for his little bald ass head to get a hair transplant before he even. The fuck was that dance? God, this guy fucking is cringe and is just pissing me off. He's still dancing like he's grinding on his fucking coach, for fuck's sakes. They paid for his fucking ass hair to be transplanted to his little bald little egg ass head, so. Not a single fucking applaud for Carl Zulberg in the crowd. I hope Rovell actually brings his BJJ. Diego Lopez in the crowd. That's the most they just lit up all fucking night to somebody. the Sigma in charge. I think Trestron's gonna get him. That from an earlier fight. Couple of these knockouts have just been pretty like expected tonight so far. Edmund, Gutierrez, Piper. Really good legs going so far. Who's Zudi? I don't dislike the parlay though. I mean, it's good. A little scarier. Rather than Poetan, I like distance snow in that fight. I can't see Poetan winning in points over a grappler, but I could see him winning in damage, and I could see him winning in like knockdowns, and yeah, it could be a late finish with accumulative damage. Kicks catch up, you know. We've seen Ankalaev on a foot, so his odds of getting done by finish are kind of his path to victory. I can't see Poetan winning any other way. I think Ankh wins on points if he's not getting knocked out. I don't know. Jan took Ankalaev to a decision, but it should have been 3-2 Ankh, and it became a draw. And so that's what it was really sad. Even Jan admitted, like, yeah, Ankh should have won in the middle of the octagon. Then his manager told me he's fucking stupid. He's like, actually, in looking back to the fight, it was a good draw. Togi's old roommate, friends with, okay, good shit. Has a boxing league called Fag. Nice. Couple weeks I'll have some emotional picks, so like, yeah, that was me picking Poetan. I didn't pick Sandhagen. You know, I did pick Umar originally against Merab, but Merab had shit going on his leg. I had a good conversation with Merab, brief but good. It was like, yeah, I've met this guy just once before in Vegas and shook his hand and talked to him. Did like my first fight interview with him and shit real quick, and I messaged him after that Umar win. I said, sincerely, dude, I really thought your leg was fucked and you would just have to run this one back, in which I would have taken you. But like, yeah, you showed up. You've earned further respect from me, and I do sincerely think you're fucking bantamweight goat, dude. You're on your way to solidifying it further, but you're good. And he's just a standout guy, so I can't disrespect him again. But yeah, it would be, you know, happy for Sandhagen if he pulls it off. He's been here a few times and hasn't been able to do it. And I do cards, so does Lethal. Josh Emmett, huge collector. Really nice guy, runs a break group with another guy that he does business with. And they're just so nice, dude. They do a lot in the community and shit. So I know it's a tough go for Emmett, man. He's had some tough fights. He's had a tough go. He's had some tough fights, but man, I couldn't be any happier for him if he ends up pulling the upset and barking as the loudest dog. This falls in tier with the biggest upset next to Neil Magny, right? And it's another Unk showing up. So let's see my boy showing up 40 years of age. See if he's still got that one-hitter quitter, if he can set it up. What did he do? Just turn around and say something to the crowd there like he was upset? Very engaged in the crowd. Stalal coming out. Very engaged in the crowd. He better focus up, dude. If he's in and he should have been out, Zalal's getting put to sleep. Let's see what we're doing here. So the beautiful thing, as you know, about Buff is it gives you all the streams that are going down. So you start with Buff and then you have access to everything from there. You're talking about YouTube on how to get strong and buff, right? Right, DJen? We're talking about getting buff on YouTube, right? Yeah, dude, just go to buff on YouTube. That's how you get it. All right, Gradsman. Yep, exactly. You get me, coppers. If it wasn't for just wanting to be home and just chill because I've been on the go all fucking day and shit, I probably would have went up to B-Dubs in my town. They host the fights, they buy the pay-per-views, and they got a bottomless appetizer thing for like 11 or 12 bucks. So really it just comes down to like how much you want to drink over the next 5 or 6 hours of watching fights. So I get a soda too, you know, get a refill every now and then, but go back and forth, try this, try that. Only done it like 1 or 2 cards now, but they're happy. They're a nice little bunch. I approached their manager years ago when I lived closer to them and said, hey, you should have the UFC fights on, because when I was in for lunch one day, it was a Abu Dhabi card. And they had ESPN Plus rolling. I said, let's throw the fights on one of these TVs, and it started bringing everybody to fuck in to watch them. I did a trading card post with that song and him before, like his trading card posts. Same song as Walk Out There. I got a pretty good Emmett rookie, which is like tops 2017 or so. I got it numbered. Blue, looks sweet. I'm going to have him sign it. I got a bunch of base cards too, some old tops ones. I'll actually, in mailing him that card, I'll mail him some of those to sign and just give away for his stream and shit. Do for like giveaways and shit like that too. This would be a big win for him. I hate to see these guys when they're top of the level and it's not quite going their way, and you get a streaking loss or two. You know, it makes it very hard mentally and everything too. So, yeah, absolutely. Good job, DJen. So, especially the first, I took Emmett by knockout rounds 1 and 2 at a couple units on that. Thought it was pretty safe. It's like the chat's fucked up for me, but I'm sure it will fix itself eventually. Yeah, it's weird. I can't scroll up chat anymore. Come on, Emmett, pull the upset, dog. Let me ace the main. The prelims were tough to me, but let me ace the main, dog. Starting with you, the biggest dog on the card for me. Let's go. Come on, Josh. he gets fucking angry, man. I love this shit. Let's go. He just has to time his corners, step in and hit that overhand, and it's all she wrote. Zalal is very elusive, very fast, very good off his back foot. His footwork's solid. He'll throw back at times to make it a bit of a fight, introduces great kicks, level changes, takedowns. He's already working off the back of Josh. Josh stepped in and throw a big bomb, and Zalal took a great opportunity to pounce, work off the side, and rip him to the ground. So, yeah, he is dry. Fight just started. He's working on that wrist control, that left arm there. Or sorry, the right arm of Zalal. Trying to isolate an arm. Smith's it, hell yeah. Josh, if he can get free of this triangle, man, he can lay down some huge ground and pound. Tough for him, but man, I swear he's in a good spot if he can get free of this. You know, he's got the arm bar in here. And Zalal's going to start to twist that wrist. It's going to be painful. Emmett tap. Fight not to go to round 3. Another safe distance, no. He was injured going into the fight, so I like distance, no there as well. Yeah. He was already injured going into that fight, dude. Zalal put it on him. Distance on that fight in Zalal by finish, pretty good. Despite Zalal is a high favorite, his finish prop was plus 300, and that's all credit to how tough Josh is, right? Yeah, times a really good takedown, rips to the side, backpacks immediately, and then transitions for this fucking triangle. Could go into armbar here. He started twisting on that wrist of Emmett, and that's when you saw him tapped right there. Yeah, he says, I'm good. Tap, tap, tap. Yeah. It's tough. It's tough. Zalal by submission, second, third round was plus 1,000 prop. Ends up coming in the first 2. We skipped them in some long shots, thank God. And included Yusuf, so that's cool. This parlay, I had Yusuf by finish, Pfeiffer by knockout. Yeah, that one's looking good. Yeah, for sure. The props on that fight by finish were good. Fight to end by finish. I like that one. Alhamdulillah. That crowd was giving so much hate. Oh, that made Rogan happy. They're homies, so that's cool for Rogan. Oh, man. He's kind of in that Ian Gary list, you know. People don't really get behind her like this guy. Not to say that won't change with time and more impressive show-ups and fights and wins, but he's not likable. Especially when you take away one of the unks. You know what's going on, guys? What's going on, Jabba? Yo, I really think we're due for some nice finishes on this main event tonight. Main and co-main. We see a really big knee from the Sandman or Marab. I'd have an easier time seeing Marab with a submission than I would a knockout against Corey. Like, not to say like Marab's like this wildebeest on the ground in terms of getting a submission versus decision time, but I respect his ability to level up and what he's done with Aljo in the short period of time. It's looking pretty good. Yeah, I'm getting rinsed right now. Come on. Pop that. Yeah, I've hit this fucking red egg like 20 times, bro. The crazy thing for the red egg is on an 80-cent spin, that shit will cash you out at like 500-600. If you get the right kind of multipliers, it's even crazier. Just this other week, I did a 80-cent spin with Lethal on our stream Wednesday night. I was tired as shit. Any other night, I'd be in bed. It was like going on 3, 4 a.m. I still haven't been to sleep for work. And I normally get up at like 7. I'm like, well, fuck it. I might as well not even sleep. That was the mentality I had. You know, and then I fucking hit a plus $280 hit. Like, well, that just gave me some chalk for UFC 320 because I just cashed a lot of my winnings out these last 2 weeks. Noche and UFC Paris was really good to us, and last fight night, like we've been doing Noche. So yeah, we've been happy with where we're at. Running this now because I feel like I'm due for like a bonus round. I should be about there from what I normally bid in. Bonus rounds are sick. A lot of times it's like money back, but man, I've seen those hit a few like couple hundred on again in 80-cent rip. It's the stupidest shit ever. Something goofy. Yeah, right there. I just hit $10. That just gave me back all my fun little fuck you dink off money real quick. Here's 2 reds. So these have a chance to break into the bonus. And it that's where I'm saying again. I have a like a bonus activation thing. Here's 2 more reds. Bro, all day. If that breaks it, it's crazy. All right, I got the blue one. So I'll get a bonus out of this one. We'll rip it, but the red one is set where it's guaranteed to hit like 6 slots. Each slot ranges from like 60, $50. And so it'd be guaranteed like 6 of those, but you can get multipliers, bonus spins, if you like charge up the bonus event. Right there, I just dropped 4 into place, so that's cool. Here's a 5th, so I also get a bonus X5, which is just 5 credits. It's not. I wish it was a 5X that easy. So there's already like 20 something bucks coming my way. I'm a 1 out of 3, and I secured a 6. So we're rolling. You can get up to a 25,000X, which I've never seen, but for me that would convert to like 2,500 just on that. But we're pushing. We're like 7 slots through. 1 out of 3, and just drop 2 more. So I just need 1 more slot, and I secure an extra 20 bucks, and there it is. Fuck yeah. So, and I get a multiplier. Oh, this is gonna be fucking sick. This would be absolutely fucking sick. Give me like a 6X. Give me 1. Okay. Still. And I just hit another spot. So the multipliers you can get, I've had up to 10X before, but fuck. It took like getting 2 of the best rolls. And it was on a green one. It still paid out like $400. All right, so we got the 20X, but I need this last one here to keep me in. Let's see. Nope, that's it. Well, still, let's see how I finish. We were just talking about it. Yep, put me at 120, boys. All day. 125. My last little dinky ass casino chain just hit me 120 for an 80-cent spin. Boy, we got UFC rolling. We got a unit and a half out of some fucking 80-cent slot. All right. Let's go, baby. No, what's funny is, look at this. I got 2 blues that triggered that event. I'm telling you fuckers. 2X on the red egg where each slot's 50 and 60 and you're guaranteed 6 slots. A 2X is guaranteed $600+. If I get higher multiplier rolls or, also you get 4 spins, not 3. So I would have had to have gotten nothing for 2 spins in a row there to end it, or technically 4, right? It's hard to do. It's just bad RNG, so. But yeah, dude, I'll fucking take that all day, boys. Nice little bonus round. I'll open this up and see if it loads the animation again. Yeah. Yeah, so 80 cents. 80 cents just won that. Do like a fucking stupid ass YouTube thumbnail. You'll never believe what happened while I was waiting for a fight. Well, that's cool though. I get like some casino credits to fuck off with, a free daily slot, and then I get a lot of 25 free spins on whatever game, because of the sportsbook accounts all connected to it, right? Dude, I'll win a bonus on one of those dumbass little dinky ass spins. But that's my little bottom bitch, dude. If ever I'm like dinking off and I want to blow like a quick 40, 50 bucks, I more times than not walk out with a couple hundred. So it's really fucking stupid. And I don't know who balances it, but it works out pretty great for me. And that was like right around 10:55 or so. Like, they have a little fucking timer set to expire at right before 11 p.m. that I just hit. I'm gonna set a timer and we're gonna try 11:55. That'd be perfect, right before midnight. Set a timer for 11:50 p.m. I'm spinning it again, boys. In 50 minutes, I will go back and spin the same slot and see if we get into the bonus round. But I assure you this, if I get into that red bonus, it's legit red panty night. It's a fucking dumbass, stupid ass red dragon. And if I get into it, we're getting a lot of juice. That's all I'm going to say. Dude, dumb as fuck game, I swear. Man, fuck UFC. Just go spin this broken ass app real quick. Go do that. Fuck sports betting, dude. That was way easier. Spin it again. I just hopped on, spun it. Oh my god. Dude, if the red one breaks, it's all over. That'd be fucking nutty. So it's the start of a new hour though, right? It's 11:03. Dude, we're just getting money, I guess. Kind of want to hammer distance on this fight. Distance, no. Or fight to end by a knockout. With all this, and just snowball it real quick. All right, I'm in. Give me back to UFC. Let's cook. All right, boys. Locked and loaded. Thanks for tapping in. Get out of this. Fight to end by knockout's the first thing I'm going to look at, and then look at round props. Okay? Current stake. I got a long shot with Diego Lopez on it, and that long shot's got Roundtree winning. Roundtree at the time was a plus 163, so I thought that would fade a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Fury by knockout's only plus 110. Roundtree by knockout is only plus 350, which is more respectful. Roundtree by points plus 480, also not bad. Yuri by points plus 480. Fight to end by knockout. Negative 210. I think that's one of your safest props. If we look at distance to throw in the submission, let's compare real quick. Where is this? How a fight will end. Total rounds. I'm gonna put some chalk on the knockout. Either guy knockout. Oh, Yuri's still coming out. I got time. Okay, I can look. Where are my best props at? fight going the distance isn't an option. They took it down. They don't. They like somehow think the submission's there, but they're just looking at Yuri's record like, no, he got really fucking kind of lucky with that. All right, I don't mind this prop. Fight to end by knockout, pretty good. Let me check fight not to go to round 3. Negative 130, so yeah. Got a parlay already ticking with Marab, and yeah. Exactly what I got to do here. Right to start round 3. All right, boys. These last 3 fights are just like spoiling the shit out of us. So think about the last time you complained about the UFC card, which should have been probably really recent. This is why. So like, savor this shit. There we go. Distance, no. Marab in distance. He thrives in dogfights. Oh, fucking Rogan. All right, nice little sauce on Sandhagen, Marab, Yuri Roundtree. I already have individual chalk on the main, so I left it out. But yeah, these next 2 fights by finish, I like it. Now, I think the safer prop on that is probably fight to go to the second round, because I think both guys are tough and would ding the shit out of each other for at least the first 5 minutes. But then, given up to the 10-15 minute mark, a fight can really turn into a one-way brawl, or a one-way street to get knocked the fuck out or hurt to the body. Khalil's technical, Yuri's got heart, and he's just very awkward and hard to prepare for, on top of being very genetically gifted. Meanwhile, Roundtree has to be extraordinarily tough to do what he does at the genetic disadvantage he has. Because there's just some bigger 205ers that just snipe a little further away. And that's why Roundtree just has a bunch of fucking scar tissue, dude. His nose already got fucking popped. Like, you could just look at his nose right now and know that Yuri, if he just pops it with a fucking elbow, the crowd is going to get a free surgical inspection of what the other side of Roundtree's fucking nose looks like. But let's lock in, boys. Let's do it. Let's do this, guys. Here we go, guys. Here we fucking go. Epic stare down, Yuri, Khalil, as game as they come at 205 pounds, man. These guys are two very tough strikers. Technical versus awkward. Yuri having a lot of respect for Khalil there off the knuckle tap in the beginning. Fast little switch stance from Yuri. Khalil light on his feet. Yuri with the first leg kick. Definitely shows that extension advantage I was mentioning before this fight, and where I like Yuri as the sniper. And just pawing out and busting Khalil up with the scar tissue again. And just, I like his kicks a lot. Khalil will bring that Muay Thai. I think he needs to bring that Thai clinch and just make it really ugly. I think Roundtree at range is only going to not look so hot. He's got to figure out ways of crossing the void and keeping that shell tight. I'd love to see Yuri throw hard to the body. And that will make that stance that much harder for Khalil to withhold. There's a huge fucking leg kick. And Khalil was waiting for that opportunity as he hammers an extremely invested overhand that just barely whiffs from knocking out Yuri Prohaska. I do not see him surviving that. Khalil by knockout, plus 350 was the chalk we mentioned. Yuri's prop not so hot, only like plus 200. Fight in by knockout, negative 200, and I think that was the play. So we're riding a fight in by a knockout here. And it looks like Khalil is just working very hard to make that a reality. My Diego Lopez parlay is riding Khalil. And I got another nice parlay with Khalil. So Prohaska is part of a few upset things, but oh my God, Khalil was just out of range the second time now from another powerful shot. So had some nice straight up money on distance. Couple little Yuri things here and there, but man, I've had Khalil winning this fight for a while in my mind. He looked very good against Poatan. He should come back and be able to do work against Yuri. Nice little kick there that time from Roundtree. Now it's Roundtree answering back with a nice low side, outside low kick on Yuri. Trying to force that switch. The moment Yuri has to switch his footing, Khalil's going to fire in and send it. And it will connect. Because Yuri will be the wrong side for his guard. And Khalil throws very powerfully and fast. So the moment Khalil chops on this front leg and gets Yuri to switch, unless again he goes to the body, could set something up early. Khalil, oh shit. Oh shit. Yuri fucking jumping in. Khalil having a nice exchange with him. Powerful flying knee, and Yuri eats a loaded up fucking hut from Roundtree and taunts down and points down to the ground. Yuri's having a hard time with his footing, kind of slipping up. Tough to say because he just ate some big shots too, right? I'm not going to weigh. Oh, there's Roundtree. Damn. $40 seconds to cook in this first round. I'm feeling extra good about this fight ending by a knockout from either men. One of my favorite bets. Both men tough, but dude, I think they're game. Huge kick from Roundtree to the body there. Yeah. Yuri keeping his elbow tucked to help with that kick, but man, it doesn't mean it doesn't sting. Roundtree throwing like a fucking wildebeest with a quick three-piece. Yuri jumping up in place like he's going to threaten a fucking flying knee. Laughing manically, smiling at Roundtree as he's continued to eat some of Yuri's best shots. What a fucking gangster ass fight, bro. This is sweet as shit. That's gotta actually affect the will and the morality of Roundtree. Yuri's eating some full-on, feet planted, throwing in, invested, looping, powerful strikes. And Roundtree has massive upper body power. If you remember, he's one of the hardest punchers on the fucking the thing, or the grip strength it was. He's strong. Yuri eats some of these shots, turns and smiles at him. Look at that. He turns and just fucking taunts at the ground like, hit me, yeah. Gets himself kind of fucking amped up to go back into war. Khalil just blitzing in, hitting Yuri a few times with these little brief segments. And Yuri's taunting him. Slipped a little bit, but it looked like he legit just had bad footing. Or was wet maybe somehow, I don't know. Roundtree looks like he's sweating. But yeah, man. Khalil's just firing off 1-2. He's never just poking a jab with Yuri, hardly. He's always working those combinations. Yeah, and Yuri just loads up like a little tripod. Oh shit, that spinning elbow hit. And now he's throwing from his waist, dude. Look at the transition from Yuri. It definitely stumbled Roundtree, who recovered very well there. Oh, fuck. I want to see Yuri let his hands go and use his range better. More than just a flying knee, but like, yeah, elbow strike or set some combinations up, some traps up yourself. There. Nice kicks. Go back to the kicks to the leg. Kick to the body. Nice uppercut attempt from Yuri as well. Yeah, Yuri's game, man. Roundtree has that power to knock him, but I can't deny, like, Yuri not having it either. Like, always loved his fights with Poatan. You knew the knockout was coming all fucking day. And Yuri had no problem getting dropped from Poatan. Again, Roundtree is strong. Look how much... He just ate another big shot now and smiled at Roundtree. That's crazy, bro. Over 1.5, about to hit. Come on, Yuri. Feint it, tap it, go for it. Boom. I like that step in by Yuri, but being patient and just seeing the reaction of the shell of Roundtree. And if he wants to strike and counter up. But I do like that a lot. And you can mix in that knee then, right? Big uppercut. Mix all kinds of shit into that void. Roundtree exchange a kick. Yuri hitting a nice little hook across the side. Roundtree continuing to stay more aggressive on the overall strike volume, as he certainly looks like he's winning the second round here, as well as just having more moments in the first two. Both fighters due for a big knockdown in this fight, or big blood, big damage. Both men just having a fucking ninja battle. Scorpion and Sub-Zero fighting right here for sure, dude. It's two fucking ninjas. Poatan's Reptile. Huge, powerful looping shot from Khalil. Yuri doing a good job of being at range. Yuri just tried setting up his pull-in knee where he, like, pulls fucking Khalil's face into that knee. I don't think he'll have as good success pulling Roundtree into his knee, especially with getting struck as well. But he definitely needs to jump and throw that shit again at some point. Mix it up well. Every time Yuri throws a kick, like clockwork, Roundtree's throwing that left over the top, trying to find home. So I'd feint that kick and then just fire the counter shot. Set it up, feint, see if he bites it. Now we're exchanging jabs in the center. 30 seconds to cook in the second round. We're sweating the next almost 6 minutes here. See if we get our finish. Ended 2. I took knockouts to be in the second, third round, just respecting how tough each guy was, but totally could happen here in the next, like I said, 5 minutes now. Yuri doesn't seem like he's phased by anything Khalil's ran at him. Khalil's not really damaged anyway. He's just sweating, so it's a ninja battle, but man, Yuri does not give a fuck about what's happening to him. I think Khalil looks great right now. Khalil's a great parlay piece for me. He's on my Diego slip, Tom Aspinall slip. I'm having to take a look to see if... 1 second, boys. Sorry. Oh, fuck. They're swinging bombs now. Yuri definitely got cracked. He goes to throw the fucking flying knee. Roundtree is cracking Yuri now. Yuri needs to go for it and throw his kick. His elbow strike. Just something beyond a jab or a hook or a low kick. A strike that opens up intention. Now in doing this, he could fully get countered, but in my mind, he's down 2 rounds. He's got to go for it. He's got to try it. Right here, he gets aggressive, pushing Roundtree off, chasing him down, trying to fire a shot. Roundtree doing a good job of circling off. There's a nice low inside kick by Yuri. And Yuri is doing ninja shit like the block of wood in the jungle. Oh, man, Roundtree just baseball bat pings him in the air. Like a fucking pinata, Yuri jumping up and just Khalil connecting with a great shot. Roundtree putting his head down, swinging. Yuri going after Roundtree. Quick little flurry. Roundtree's getting flossed on by Yuri. He's just feeling himself and throwing fucking bombs. And now we get to see the tenacity and durability of fucking Roundtree. And Yuri looks like he's gonna fucking do it. 3 minutes to cook. Yuri is hurting Roundtree. Roundtree is retreating. Oh my God. He's gonna load it up. Shots to the body. Just like Poetan, shots to the body. Now he's gonna go headhunt. 2:59 to cook. He's got to keep going. Elbows. Yuri's got to get awkward. Get off this grapple shit. Roundtree's recovering. Nice knee. Break away, Yuri. Break away. Break away, Yuri. Yes. Big left hand. Knee to the body. Rocking him. Yuri needs to keep fucking committing to these shots. He's allowing Khalil to wrestle on Yuri by trying to go to these knees. Swing. Yuri's tired. He just gave up his neck. Khalil's got like a standing choke of a sort. All right. 2 minutes. Big fucking swinging elbow by Roundtree. And Yuri just hits one. Khalil is wobbly and tired. Big spinning elbow from Yuri. Give up the knee and swing. Give up the knee and swing elbows. Top shelf. All top shelf. Yeah, send it. Oh! He does it! Yuri Prohaska knocks out Khalil Roundtree! He sent it! Let's fucking go! Khalil's eye, he could have just lost his eye, man. That eye is fucked. That got popped. Oh, fuck. And Yuri, oh my fucking God, he set the whole sequence up just like Poatan. Shots to the body, knee to the body, folded Roundtree forward. And he just absolutely fucking starched him. Not a TKO, absolutely starched one of the toughest motherfuckers at 205 you've ever seen. Teep kick, perfectly placed to the body. Left jab, right hook, left hook. Follows it up, nice cross. Now, Roundtree answers back with a nice counter elbow. And then he goes, yeah, I got an elbow too. His elbow cracks the very fucking bridge of Roundtree's nose, then answers back over the top again. And there's that left sequence with that left hook. One of the most symbolic punches currently at 205 pounds puts out one of the toughest motherfuckers to do it in Khalil Roundtree. He set it up, shot to the body. I fucking screamed, sent it, and it fucking sinks, bro. Absolutely goddamn crazy. Let's go. Fuck yes. Hey, minus my emotional pick for Emmett because he's a homie. I'm doing good on the main card, boys. Let's go. I hope to God Poatan wins. I want to watch this motherfucker fight Poatan until they're like old men at the nursing home. And from there, it will be shamanistic warfare through like virtual reality and... Anyways, hope you guys are enjoying these fights. Holy fuck, let's go. Distance, no cashes. Easy. Respect the knockout. Fight to end by knockout cashes. Long shot with Yuri. Advances. A couple things on Roundtree that had been cooking over the last couple weeks. Thought he'd be more technical and catch Yuri. He did. Fucking Roundtree was sending it, and Yuri was like making fucking emojis out of the shit. Let's see what he has to say. I'll get you in here in a minute, Pete. Holy fuck, bro. Yeah! That's my dog right there. That's my dog. Go for that. Kick was fucking beautiful. Had a nice little sequence. The elbows set that up, by the way. as well as then transition. Like before this whole sequence they're showing here, it was really the body work, the knee that hurt Roundtree, just like Poatan hurt fucking Khalil to the body. I said Yuri needs to go to the body and then headhunt. We called that shit. Yo, what's going on, Pete? I'll get you in here in just a minute. Hope you're enjoying your fight card, bro. Tonight, me and my boys will be in my room, and it's gonna be a good night. That's fucking Yuri, dog. I love this dude. My brothers. I want to see him fight Olberg. I've already seen him fight Poatan twice. Remind Olberg that you're the #1 contender behind Poatan. He's trying to get down to the octagon for a face-off. I don't like that. This is his moment. Did something that most 205ers could never do, never fathom of doing. Yeah, good. Yo, okay, yeah, let me tap you in, bro. Let's go for that. Let's fucking go for that, dude. Let me pull up FanDuel. Let's see. How we doing? How we doing? Dude. All fucking day, brother. All day. Oh, yeah. Dude, no one does that shit to Roundtree. Even Poatan will, like, take 4 rounds to beat him up, mash him, and TKO him. That was a clean, where the fuck you at? Lights are off. No one's home. Flush. Powerful shot. And I love the sequence, man. Like, I'm pretty sure I said in this week's segment with Lethal, I'm like, he kind of needs to go to the body because Khalil's just got such a good shell and he's tough. But typically, if you're being told you're tough, you're getting hit. So I was like, bro, I would love to see Yuri just rip to the body, then headhunt. And I mean, once I saw that knee and him fold forward, it was like the same fucking vision I had of Poatan TKOing him. And I'm like, oh, dude. And plus, Khalil was loading up with some of his best shots. And then Yuri would, like, make a fucking emoji out of it. He'd be like, oh, or just like, nice shot. Like, he just didn't have respect for it.
It's not going to do anything. Oh no, I think he poses a big threat to Ankalaev if they fight.
Yo, Pete. No, don't leave, Pete. No. Dude, I was choking. I like coughed and like choked for some reason. That's sad and funny. Dude, come back, dog. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, that's sad. I'll get Pete back in here. I was looking forward to catching up with him real quick. Oh, that's sad. I'm sorry, Pete. I legit was fucking like gonna die. Dude, I like started fucking choking, so I went and got something to drink. I'm sorry to leave you, dog.
Feeling, bro. Talking to the, the Benjamin Netanyahu.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm fucking ripped. I know why I can't fucking talk or how I can't breathe tonight. Like,
Yo, did you have it going?
all this shit's right here is just Keef, just fire.
Did you have it not going the distance or what?
I've been hitting all these distance, just yes and no's and methods and shit.
Like that, like the clear, like besides the go to your finish, that was the clearest.
Dude, his knockout prop was fucking negative 900 straight up. And I'm just like laughing to myself, like, just being a 9-1 favorite alone's insane. To have that be your method prop, like, what the fuck, dude? And I just sat there laughing to Lethal all week. I'm like, dude, fucking Gautier and Ganyu is who that is. You know what I mean?
That's what I call him, Ngannou Jr.
Yeah, no shit. That dude's a fucking monster. And there's a reason no one wants to fight him, so.
It wasn't even, I mean, not taken away from his win, but you could tell that guy did not want
Yeah, no shit. That's what we're floating on right now. With a little one-hitter quitters. Pretty good. Yep. Yeah. And I'll crumble too, so I'm just goddamn.
You think Rob's gonna get a finish?
I'd have an easier time seeing Sandhagen get a finish over Marab. I just think it was there for him. And it was actually what I played. I took Marab by submission over Sugar because Tim and team thought, hey, I'm just going to sincerely grapple and try to be a better wrestler. And it gave Sugar this false tense where he thought he was safer on the ground because the guys that practice aren't fishing and hunting the way that Marab would. Simply say it. Like, Marab's a whole new beast. He's one of the best grapplers in UFC's history on top of pound for pound for that weight class. So I looked at 1,000 prop Marab submission and I was like, dude, I think he fucking choked Sugar. And my homie we were watching the fight was like, double it. I got you. Just double your bet. So we fucking caked out pretty good. we did like 1,200 in winnings and we submitted like 3 at the beginning of the night. So paid for the hotel and he and I just both, enjoyed our nights. It was like, all right, well, that paid for life. Thanks, man.
Yeah, definitely, bro. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Sugar just, I don't know why they kept trying. I mean, I get they're trying to rush him. To me, he was never as popular as they portrayed.
Bro, it's like kind of seeing what they're doing at a lower level with Piper. I just hate when the UFC tries to build a star instead of letting the fans naturally develop that. Sugar came into the UFC on his own persona, his own aura. Sugar already had fans. Sugar had a great fan base. But one thing kept consistent. He always had the most no-name opponents at times. And then when he didn't, the fights started being a little more different than your typical Sugar show. You combine that with the fact that he shouldn't have won against Piotr Jan, and that got things really sour for a lot of people watching at the time. It was just like, dude, I don't like this fucking cotton candy Jake Paul little dick sucker who's out being a fucking cuck, being a bitch. And I'm sorry to say it, but he changed who he was. Like, old Sugar, pothead Sugar, was the best Sugar era, man. But it just felt like the UFC put so much spotlight in the way he would talk shit and act like this and that, and then just go out and get literally 4-1 at most. I'm just not a fan, dude. I've kind of phased out on Sugar. So this was the guy I was always saying like I want Sugar to fight because I think Sandhagen would look like a gangster and fuck Sugar up.
Like he's pretty equal to him in striking. He's definitely superior in the grappling.
For sure.
Yeah, like you said, Sugar just cherry picks matchups. I don't know, it's lame. Like, well, he sells a decent card on $2.99 when the card's stacked with literally like all the best fights of the year. I mean, besides 300.
Yeah.
That card,
I feel like being there just made me go all in. Like I already went all in just to afford the trip, but UFC 300 was like fucking life changing, dude. I'll never forget it. It was probably the happiest moment of my life.
yeah, 300 is like one of those ones you're gonna talk about to your grandkids.
Yeah, I mean, I'm already doing it now, man. Like, it will forever probably be one of the best memories of my life as far as like going out for an event, going out for entertainment, you know?
There's not gonna be a card like that in a minute. Shit felt like waking up on Christmas.
But it's one thing to have it on paper, but then you need the performances too, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yo, what's going on, Utter? What's going on, Kanash? So yeah, man, you doing pretty good on your fight picks or any chalk that you got on tonight's card?
But bro, I did like I started off really bad, went like 1-3, and then main card so far I've done well. I had Piper, Zalal, and Yuri, so I think I'm 3-0 on the main card. I believe.
Oh shit.
I have Rob, and I have Alex.
Yeah,
I can't lie, kind of picked Alex a little bit on emotion. I want him to win, of course.
I did too.
I picked Magomed the first time, to be fair.
I'm not an emotional sports bettor.
Either
It was just what I put on this morning, damn it. No, that's why I picked Emmett too. Emmett's homie. Like, big trading card guy. Sweet. OG. I've been on this whole thing with Lethal about all the unks showing up. Taking some fucking order back in the divisions a little bit recently. Magni looking good. So yeah. I was totally rooting for... and I haven't liked the style and how he's fought, you know? Zalal. He just didn't impress me his last fight. So that was a great fight for him. He needed that. Because Josh is tough, as we know.
I did not expect him to go out like that. I mean, you know, I know he had it. Don't get me wrong. That was quick.
His fucking wrist was getting torqued so fucking bad in that shit.
It was just subtle. Like, it wasn't anything, you know what I mean? Like, it was kind of hard to tell on the broadcast with the angle that he had it that night.
They were both just dry, dude. They were both just fucking dry.
Bilal's got an underrated ground game, honestly. I mean,
Yep.
he's all around a good fighter. I mean, people forget his fight against Taporia was semi-close.
His prop for submission at rounds 2 and 3 were plus 1,000. I sprinkled on it because I knew that he'd have probably a more likelihood of getting a submission on Josh than he would a knockout. It doesn't matter how tough you are. You can tap to some shit like, I don't want to break my arm. I don't want to... Sometimes you just go to sleep. That's why submissions are just a very tough thing. And that's why you have champions like Khabib, Islam, Hamzat. Guys coming up like Shavkat, Dubronx, obviously. Jim Miller. Jim Miller is able to cling veteranship for generations because of his ground game. So it's a beautiful martial art. I'm not going to suck its dick like Joe Rogan does, but like, yeah, dude, I love MMA because it's got sweet knockouts and submissions. I'm all about it.
Yeah, no, I feel you. Even the Hamzat fight, like, I'm not going to say that was entertaining, quote unquote.
No, but that's where you're mixing. That's not BJJ as much as it's more like his wrestling, his Swedish wrestling.
Control, but
Yeah.
you can't say it wasn't impressive, you know? Like, the fact, I mean, also it was on freakish, the fact that he could not every time he got taken down. But, I mean, I feel like Hamzat could literally do that to everyone. I mean, I love Imavov, and I think he's Probably gonna get the same thing done to him that Trinkis got done.
Yeah.
I
It,
don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but
no.
I don't know. I feel like he would do that to Imavov. He would probably do that to Kyle. He definitely
I
has
think
done.
those guys would make it a lot more interesting on the striking side of things. And be able to have moments, more moments in Hamzat and their guards than what obviously DDP has. It's like DDP didn't train for crucifixes and just things like that. Like, I don't know. Kind of made me question.
Just like a strictly offensive grappler.
Exactly.
Like the second he gets taken down, especially by someone with good control. But I gotta go grab something real quick.
Hey, brother, enjoy the fight for real, man.
And I'll hop back on if you're still on him.
Yeah. Shoot through. We'll see you. All right, here we go, baby. There we go, baby. It's fight time, baby. Let's go. Marab versus Sandhagen. This is its own like pay-per-view worthy fight for me. I don't give a fuck. This is such a good matchup. And Marab is looking to be one of the GOATs, if not the GOAT of the division, so enjoy it while he's here. Hope you guys are enjoying your fights. Much love. I really like distance no here. We look amazing for the main event if we get a finish by either guy. So that's my biggest sweat on this one is just a bunch of upsets, bunch of knockouts. Yuri looked great. Slight favorite, of course, but I wouldn't have been surprised if Roundtree was a slight favorite. Why is it announcing Marab first? It's announcing the champion first. Weird. Weird they are doing this Marab's corner first. He's always in the best spirits come fight, man. I love Marab. Y'all about to find out. I really could see a finish happening in this fight. Let's see if the Sandman can get it done with a crazy knee or an elbow. But I like Merab on the ground trying to like work for Sandman's back. Like we've seen Aljamain Sterling, a great teammate of Merab, get a hold of Dry Sandhagen quickly, early, and get a submission off. So Merab blitzing in there, very quick sequence. Sandhagen looking to fire back in counter shot. Like, left hand's great, yeah. There's the first takedown attempt. Sandhagen able to stand Merab up. Merab fires off, breaks up the clinch there. Sandhagen slight edge in striking, as I assumed he would accrue. But Merab's still keeping this close. Oh my God, Merab hits a huge fucking 1-2 that just smacks Sandhagen. But fucking Sandhagen eats it. Corey's trying to fish for a leg down Merab. Merab is now bullying fucking Sandhagen up against the cage, hitting little knees. Corey peppering little baby shots to Merab's head, slapping him there. Merab's trying to trip Sandhagen, gets his footing. Back to the cage. Big knees. Corey just slapping the top of Merab's head, not doing much still. Working the thighs, working the knees of Corey Sandhagen. Merab's just keeping tight, close quarter. And he gets the takedown. Well, there's that on your bingo sheet. Merab with the takedown. God damn, I choked on that shit. Sandhagen jumping in, firing long piston fucking jabs at Merab, partially getting home, missing a long hook, firing in. Merab trying to time Sandhagen to fire back with his own boxing combinations. We don't really see Merab sitting at range with someone like Sandhagen trying to strike. His head's down, he's grinding as the machine. Are we seeing too much confidence in the champ Merab where Corey Sandhagen could pull the big upset? I like the striking of Corey a lot more than I do the striking of Merab. It's more takedowns and Merab trying to do something with them. He can't just get a takedown. Are you accruing shots? Dominant control time, submission attempts. And Merab's just dirty boxing when he can on the inside. Transitioning the grappling a bit here. You got 50 seconds to cook. Corey's got double the strikes as Merab, according to their non-official sheets. ESPN has Merab at close to 40, while Sandhagen's like 47. Corey's definitely hitting home with his shots more, using that jab at range. It's going to take Merab blitzing through. Corey also stepping in when he finds it necessary. Top shelf. Rips to the body, steps back, inserts a knee. Sandhagen with his elbow strikes and knees all day is a problem. Really slice up his opponents. You haven't really seen an elbow strike yet, but he'll open them up. He'll open up Merab if they hit. Finishes the first round with a nice impression. Nice top shelf strike and kick from Corey. We're up 10 strikes. And Joe says it. He thinks it's the first round to the challenger. I would agree. Merab, he's trying to strike with him more. Good thing, Coach Ray. He's got the best corner right now. Teammate, coach, everybody. Yeah, Tim Welch just makes up for an army of coaches by himself. One of the best fucking coaches, strike coaches of all time. Sandhagen looking good after round 1. I'd slightly edge it that he won that round. We'll see. Yeah. He's going to toss Sandhagen up here in a minute. Rob should be able to get a double leg here. He's going to try to trip Sandhagen. Does so wonderfully. Now he's working off the side. Working towards the back now. Gets another nice trip. Again, Merab's not able to do much. And this is what Sandhagen said. He'll take me down, I'll get right back up. So far, this is very true. Oh, he tried going for the standing guillotine, but Sandhagen's so tall, he broke right out of it. Dude, Sandhagen looking pretty good. I'm going to look at live props. He's getting chanted now by the crowd. Love it. Props are updating. I bet you they're moving in Corey's favorite as winning the fight. Let's see if Merab's the dog. There's a jumping knee, and Merab answers top shelf. Merab throwing bombs. Merab's throwing bombs. Sandhagen's getting fucked up. Sandhagen's done. Merab swinging bombs. He's done. Oh my God, Sandhagen ate all that shit, but Merab's laying the pressure on him. Sandhagen's recovering, but man, Merab is laying it on him. He's never been knocked out. We know he can be submitted, but man, Merab is just swinging on him. Sandhagen's having a hard time. He's slowly recovering, but fuck's sakes, Merab needs to let his hands go here. Get off his waist and let him go. Merab's smiling at fucking DC and Rogan right now. We just need the finish, boys, so I will take it however I can get it. Huge fucking fucking sweep. Little suplex there. Corey is still eating shots. He's not safe. He's just getting wobbly. He's getting slammed. Merab's going to continue to suplex and trip. There's another. I think Merab should have fucking kept swinging on him, but I guess he wants to keep picking him up. Says some takedown records, right? Why as well? He already just did it. If he gave up this shit, though, he allowed Corey to recover. He absolutely allowed Corey to recover, though. Merab is a monster. Now, the submission threat here from Corey would be crazy. Fucking triangle or something, man. Big up kick. He's going to spaz out those big-ass up kicks, bro. Be careful, Merab. I don't care how tough you are, dude. That's like a donkey kick. Merab eating a huge Sandhagen up kick would, like, knock a skeleton out of his body. It'd be nasty. It'd be like a timber tree, a little blop. Dude, I really want to finish though in this fight, so let's keep going. I like Merab on the feet, letting the fucking hands go, peppering up. Crowd's loving this fight. What a fun one. It is, man, a fucking performance bonus. Goddamn, go to bantamweight. Let's go. Holy shit. He's been taken down 9 times. That's fucking insane. That's Corey Sandhagen. Merab fucking lit up Sandhagen in round 2. Nearly finishing him. 2-3 more punches on the ground. The ref was stepping in to stop the fight. I cannot fucking believe what I'm seeing here, dude. Holy fucking shit. This fight ending by finish hits me like a 4x payout. Nice little parlay. Dude, if Sandhagen pulls the upset by finish, it's mega crazy for me. But just a finish in general doesn't matter who. I'm secured quite a bit. But if, dude, Sandhagen pulls fucking finish, his submission props are stupid as fuck. They're like negative 2,200 plus 750 knockout. Like, that'd be crazy. Merab's just grinding right here. Still working off the waist of Sandhagen. Should be a 10-8 round. I'd have Merab winning this fight right now. Not even going into the third. Like, just ending 2. Seeing what Corey did with 1. Yeah, that's Merab winning the fight. Absolutely blitzed. Control time. Takedowns. Strikes. Like, he did everything all in 1 round. It was insane. Corey did just land a nice shot to the body. I don't mind that. Merab's got a tough dome, so maybe hurting him to the body. Hard cut, too, right? I know Sandhagen likes to use his knees. I think a knee to the body to Merab could really break something, some cartilage, and fuck it up for him. Yep. High crotch, transitions to waist, takes the back. Merab is just a vice grip, dude. He is fucking nuts. Come on. Oh, that was a nice kick by Corey. Head kick gets through. Merab maybe partially blocking some of that. Sandhagen doing a better job at the end of this third. Merab allowing him to recover is what led him back in this fight, dude. I think Sandhagen was dead to rights. Merab needed to let go of the grappling. Something he'll never do. Yeah, he just had to, like, break away from Sandhagen, load up. He's so long, so disoriented, damaged. You could have ripped body, then go ahead or something, you know what I mean? Merab breaks away with a nice knee. Corey tries like a jumping hammer strike. Does a couple shots on Merab. Merab smiling back with a left hook. Yeah. Merab on the back foot getting struck at is scary. I mean, dude, Sandhagen throws sharp shots. Lunging single leg snitch up by Merab, who transitions into a beautiful fucking tripping sweep. And he's going back with 40 seconds to cook in this third round. He's going back to the body shots here. Seems like the will to want to make it a gunfight and be risky. I mean, Merab's playing it safe. I think he's respecting Sandhagen and just winning the way that he does. The pressure, the grind. We still got 10 minutes. We're sweating on a finish here. Sandhagen is getting fucking throwed, though. Merab by submission would be nice. His prop on that was like plus 700. Not quite as good as what it used to be, but man, he's great. Let's see what Sandhagen's corner is saying. Coach is telling him don't go backwards. I agree. Trevor fucking Whitman, man. He's good, dude. He knows his shit. Rob's like he's talking with friends, like smiling, like yeah, smiling. Oh my god, he's not even. They try to give him water. He tells them no. Like, dude, Merab is an actual fucking machine. Merab is legit a fucking machine. Oh, big combination from Sandman. Connects on Merab. Had a little bit of a reaction from Merab there. Merab firing back top shelf. Continuing to try to drag down Sandman, who fights over and over to get back to his feet. And we continue to find Merab like a bulldog riding his ways. Fourth round, 350 to cook. Sweating a finish on this one for an extra lay, but it's all good either way. Would love to see it hit, though. Rob with a nice right hand, left hand there at the end. Gets home. Sandhagen looking to be a little bit more tired. He's good. I mean, for after that exchange, you give the Sandman like 2 minutes to recoup, and he's like a new fighter all over again. So he's good, man. These rounds, they help him a lot. But when Merab's on him, he definitely tires a little bit. Merab had a tough cut too. He barely made it. Had to get naked. Nice little ducking body rip to Merab from the Sandman. Merab firing a few shots in concession, trying to catch Sandman stepping into this. We're clinched back up. Fighting for another toss, another trip. Merab doesn't get it. Corey shoves him off. Two to go. Cornering Merab. Left hand gets home. Full extension on the end of that snap. Merab firing back with a jab and a single leg. Lock hands, works off the back. Looks like he'll probably try to trip the Sandman. And we're getting booed immediately. And the crowd, not really enjoying it anymore. They want some striking. This hugging, this kneeing to the waist, over 25 minutes. Not a lot of respect there for it from the crowd, and not too surprised. Sandman fighting himself able to reset. Minute 40 to cook. Full extension at the end of the left, got home previously, a few minutes ago. He needs that kind of zap. Merab will continue to come forward otherwise. He needs something that gains respect, a knee. Big step in hook right there. Sandman over the top. I heard his coach, I need you to open up. I agree. He's got a minute 15 to cook. Sandman finding a nice counter right on Merab. Continue to step in, not even phase. I want to see Merab let his hands go. I want to finish, boys. We need to pay up. Big knee, big knockout. Let's go. Big uppercut from the Sandman. He needs to hit that gas pedal, as his coach has told him. Merab being the one consistently on his own. Sandman jabbing with that left. Merab with a nice fucking hip toss. He's going to transition crucifix, maybe submission here. He's got a nice fucking Darce choke. And that looks like it's in there tight. Oh my God. Sandman. Huge deep breaths from Sandman. 15 seconds left and Merab's got a nice Darce choke. And Sandman okay. 20 minutes down, 5 to go. So yeah, Sandman needs the knee for sure. I really want to finish here, man. It was crazy. On its own, it was like plus 200 prop. And I had it parlayed with a bunch of other shit that hit, man. This is like one of my biggest sweats on the night. But Merab already showed earlier in the fight he can totally get it done. We'll see. Yeah, I'd immediately hit 102, but then I'm sending about 400. Let's see how much. Yeah, I'd be sending 450 into the main event worth of like potential hits. I'd immediately hit 100 out of a $25 bet between a couple legs. So that'd be kind of nice. Be a nice little hit for me. We've been on fire the last 3 weeks, too. I would not believe it. Last fight, I don't expect to go to the judges. I laid some chalk on that. So once that pays up, we'll be good. Oh, shit. Rob hitting a couple nice 1-2s. Sandman trying to throw back. Let's see if we get that gun exchange. Both fighters playing it pretty safe. You know, Merab, especially with his wrestling. 4:20 to cook while Marab's hugging on the waist of Sandhagen after a nice little sequence. And the crowd will weigh in soon. Sandhagen breaking away. Four minutes to throw. Just straight fucking leather. Swinging harder than a bitch. He's losing the fight. Merab is a monster. You have to connect with something special. It's got to be that knee. It's got to be that jumping knee. We don't see it, but he's got to connect it. Throw it. If you're a Sandman fan, you're screaming at your TV right now, where the fuck's the knee? You're right, Johnny. 100%. And we'll see Merab hit his own big shot. Right hand gets home. He's going to cinch up another choke here potentially, dude. And we got 3 minutes to cook, dude. Merab by submission all day. Bro. He's got the leg hooked up. Sandhagen peeling off Merab. No problem there. Merab making him eat a quick right hand before they break away. Spinning back kick finally thrown by Sandhagen. We all know it was home. Sugar hit it. He finally threw it for the first time in this fight. We're sweating 250, boys. We need a finish. I don't know if we're getting it. I do not know if we're getting it, boys. Let's see. 240 to cook. Merab rolling with him here. Could transition and peel up. Yeah, Sandhagen's got to get his toes out of the fence. Really weird situation with Merab. His arm's trapped. Two minutes to cook. Need a finish. There's the jumping knee. Merab jabs him. Not even fazed by the fact it was thrown. Big knee from Merab. Sandhagen answers back. Big looping leathery shots from fucking Sandhagen. Throws a kick. Merab catches it. Throws a quick one too. Both men breaking away. Minute 40 to cook. And we're letting the guns go. Sandhagen wearing more damage on the face noticeably than Merab. Little bit of blood. And Merab gets another takedown. His 18th takedown of the fight against Sandhagen is insane. God damn, Merab. Can Merab get a submission? Can Merab get a knockout? It's up to him. We got a minute 12 to cook. Merab might be able to slip that arm free and get up behind Sandhagen. He is turning him here. He's got that right arm tucked under the neck of Sandhagen as he's rolling and shooting to the body. He's going to get on the back here. Huge knee to the body. Let's see him transition. Rear naked choke. And he transitions for his little guillotine or Darish. We got 40 seconds to cook, Rob. Save me, dog. Finish it. He's trying to trip Sandhagen back into this Darish, I think. Why not get another takedown? We're not going to get our distance, boys. Maybe. Maybe. 10 seconds to go. Maybe we do get it. They're about to swing, baby. Let's go. Sandhagen throwing a spinning back kick. Doesn't get home. God. Merab could have sent me home, dude. Merab could have absolutely fucking sent me home. Now, we do have a distance, yes, at $50 that cashes, that takes back everything else that we threw out to play for a much bigger stake, but it's not the one we wanted, boys, unfortunately. Now, I still got another distance stake, my biggest chalk on the card coming up on the main event. I got distance no there. If it's Poetan, then it's extra special. Yeah. Marab by points was only like plus 130, so we stayed away from that. God. Oh, this is sad to read off. So 200 to 340, 440, 540, $600 falls off. Whether it was instant cash out or big advancements for, the main event to go a couple different ways. Huge fucking moment. Because the fight was plus 200, 250 when I took it. And it was just a parlay piece for me with other distances. So, damn. Those are three various bets, but still. If the upset of a finish happened, Sandhagen was set to cash hard. But Rob's the machine, baby. That's Bantamweight GOAT. He's Bantamweight GOAT. Let's fucking go, Marab. Would have aced the main card minus Josh, but I owned up to it and called that when I bet it, so I don't mind it. Good shit. Badass. What's the fight in December? Let's go, Marab. I met that man. I shook his hand once upon a time. The greatest bantamweight to exist.
Here I am playing catch with the lovelies. We're not alone. We got a lot of spectators. Don't we? They just
I like Poetan by knockout, but I'm not in love with the props. Like distance, no. That's what I hammered. That's what I'm sweating on this last fight is distance, no. And as long as it hits, we double our money. So pretty simple, basic, easy one there. Yep. Black phone too. That looks actually good. So weird to see Poatan come out second, man. He can't shoot his bow. The best fucking march out ever for this dude. Easily one of the best stars in UFC's history. God damn. Do take you over points. It takes. We got a bet. Open. Best comeback ever, dude. I need fight by finish, and it's extra gravy for me if Poatan wins, but dude, I'm set for a good payout for Ankh by knockout or decision as well. So I'm playing on both sides of this. If it's Poatan by not even Poatan, yeah, I'm set to make money regardless what happens. If it's a fucking finish, we're making way more money. Let's just say it that way. But fuck the decisions. We don't want that. Short period of time, making a lot of weight cuts, never being at 100% health, going fight to fight to fight, being the company man, wanting to stay active. It was his kryptonite, man. I think he's had time to really dial this one in. We'll see a much more improved Poatan. But if he's expecting Ankalaev just to be a shell of a man this time out, it could really catch Poatan by surprise. That game of possum, like Izzy's caught him with, I could see Ankalaev being more aggressive and hurting Poatan too. Probably more likely on the ground. I could see Ankalaev being successful at takedowns and working for his ground and pound / submission, but yeah. I'm rooting in my heart. Poatan all day, baby. Let's go. Let's get that belt back. Now I want Ulberg. I want Yuri one more time. Maybe. And then, yeah, Tom Aspinall. Yo, what's going on, Sam Grand? Let's smack it, baby. Let's smack it. Here comes some fucking gay house Russian music. So you know it's one of the Dagestani boys coming out. But yes, much love, Sam. Thanks for tapping in. Johnny Boy in the house. Anch. Michael tapping in. Ruin. Pete tapping in. We got a bunch of people tapped in earlier. Appreciate you guys. Couple YouTubers, couple Twitchers. We're just chilling. Ah, I'm fucking getting a cramp. Ow! Ow, I'm getting a fucking cramp. It's tough work, boys, sitting in this goddamn chair for like 6 hours at a time. Going on almost 7 hours, but I'm not giving up. Been up for like 20 hours. Ow! God, I got a fucking cramp again. I was up for like the last 20 hours for disc golf league. So my legs are fucked right now. Let's fucking go. Dude, I'm fucking sitting down having a goddamn Charlie horse like twice. I need more water. I'm up here fucking slaving away on the fights, boys. I need more water. I drank like 10 cups when I got home from disc golf league. I was parched. Dude, one of the sweepstakes throws we did at the end, it was like the end of league, accumulating like, all right, here's all your prizes, all your bonus throws. And they set up these like mini games at the end of your round that you can throw. One was like a really high burnover around this building. So I just ripped it like super high straight through a zone OS, over stable, and just slices down. One of my homies was on the other side of the building and saw it like nearly bounced into the fucking basket. And it was like that far away from beating the next closest. So would have won me a basket, a bag, and like a couple $100 worth of discs. So that would have been dope. But I still had a great day. It was fun. Pretty happy about it. Alejandro, what's good? Thanks for tapping in. Dude, show Alex this chat, dude. Look at this, Alejandro. Dude's a gangster. You got Poetan? You boys got Poetan? We riding? Poetan by knockout all day. Let's go. we get our Poetan knockout. We get another really good night. If we get a finish in general, we do good too. If Ankh does it by submission, it ends very, very good too. But what we don't want is Poetan. Well, actually, I take that back. I want Poetan however it happens. Don't matter. We'll be good. I don't want Ankh by decision. And that's like our kryptonite. That motherfucker does that all the time. Ankh by decision sucks. Let's just put that out there. I'm set to make money, however, but the biggest payouts come from Poetan. Let's fucking go. Let's do it, boys. Let's spark one up. Let's do, alright, do one of these. Yeah, I did. The blue's the best one. We'll try a Strelato out. Herb Dean better not fuck this up either, dude. He's hit and miss. The Chiefs, baby, the Chiefs. Pretty good. And no. Let's fucking go. Can't keep sharing audio. Sorry, guys. It's weird not seeing Poetan come out second and hit his arrow shot. Let's fucking go. Dude, I'm rooting for him to get this fucking comeback so much. One of the most entertaining fighters in UFC history is Alex Poetan. All day. Let's go, Poetan. Pull the upset. Bark, dog, bark. Main card, all the favorites have been showing up. Let's hear Poetan bark, baby. Let's do it. Lorenzo, what's good, homie? Yeah, I love that. Boo! You could hear fucking Buffer laughing with the crowd's reaction to him. That's funny. I think we're going to get a finish here, boys. Whole crowd just booed the shit out of Magomed, and it's being received from the commentators like, how you going to boo this guy? Like, he's incredible. Yeah. He's a decision merchant at a high level. Poetan was knocking skulls, being entertaining. Poetan opening up with a powerful 1-2, ripping hard. He's got to be careful not to overextend. There you go. Magomed trying to answer back with kicks off the cage. Poetan throwing those powerful clubbing fucking hooks that he's known for. Hands of stone coming out aggressive against Ankh. Fainting with a knee there. Getting a reaction. Poetan cutting corners very well here. Cornering Ankalaev, who still hasn't shot. Takes a little inside kick from Poetan. Loading up a big powerful 1-2. Poetan out of range. Follows up with another low kick. Rinse, repeat, out of range from a 1-2. Nice inside kick, and I like that he's chucking this shit. Another outside that time. Poetan going early with the kicks, as we know, worked very well in Jan's match. You never know if you'll strike the perennial nerve. Big right hand! Hurt Ankalaev! Panic takedown! Poetan's gonna flatten him out! Hammer fist from fucking Hands of Stone! Poetan! It's... Keep swinging! Yeah! Keep swinging, Poetan! Elbows! Yeah! Yeah! Swing! Swing! Let's go, Poetan! Let's go! Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Let's fucking go! That's it! Dominate the fucking main event, co-main event this week. And I love you, Josh, but that was a tough dog showing up against Lau. I basically aced this main card. Coming back from the prelims. Yuri having a fucking masterclass performance. Got that shit too. Fuck up Olberg one more time with the trilogy with Yuri because he's deserved that. These two beautiful warriors. And let's move on to Tom Aspinall. Let's fucking go, Poetan. Let's fucking go. Told y'all. Hammer of the fucking week. I told so many people hammer of the week this shit. Hammer. All day. I had another 5 units tonight, guys. And man, had I got a finish right there, I would have been up another 10 units with Merab. With Merab and Sandhagen, had he let that flurry go early and got the finish, exactly how that looked, Merab even would have been more of a submission, but just Merab, however, one of those two, Sandhagen, however, I would have been up 10 more units. Fucking crazy. So yes, the right hook gets around the guard. Rob trying to come back with like a counter left, it looked like, and just absolutely got fucking dropped right here. He's not home. He panicked takedowns. Poatan pries him back, and I knew Poatan early, dry. He just understands that I'm gonna rain fucking clubbing hammers and elbows and put you out of there more than most people. Sincerely, he's got some of the nastiest fucking ground and pound. We just know him for the knockout on the feet. Easy work, bro. Let's go. It's my dog. Wait until you guys see the cards I'm about to post on my boy tomorrow. Can't get that kind of shit overnight. Sincerely, I had to have been sitting on it as if I knew that Poatan would be one of the greatest things in MMA. All day. Very fun, very exciting. We got Ulberg in the crowd. We got Yuri coming off a war. Sure, Poatan fucking Ulberg next. And then that's either setting up Yuri's next fight, because I still think he deserves it now, especially after coming off former champ Hill consecutively with that performance against Roundtree, mocking him, masterclass shit. And then at that point, Poatan sincerely doesn't have much left at light heavyweight. Should go fight Tom Aspinall. Super fight. No! Let's fucking go! Woo! Let's fucking go! Shama! My boy, all fucking day. I knew he was going to come out. I knew there was bad blood. I knew he was going to take more risks. He continued successfully with the low leg kick in which he had to give up the last time around. Ankalaev somehow wanting to stay comfortably on the feet. Poatan was a bullet. Ankalaev's only shot is to literally shoot and take this fight to the ground. Let's go, Poatan. Let's get you in here. Let me finish this post-fight interview, Pete. I got you. This right hook, baby, sets it up. Right on the ear. Perfect shot. Magomed's tough, but that was like him not home. Like he knew his feet wasn't under him. The way he was prancing and like rocking back and forth. And that's why Poatan was able to peel him back so easy. God fucking damn, let's go. All right, FanDuel. Take all day to pay me, bitch. Let's go. Boom. We keep. Good shit, bro. No, I didn't even mention Ulberg or promo in the octagon there. Again, Poetan's moment. Don't take him of that. Bro, let's fucking go. I saw so many people calling people poetards this week, and so I can't wait to make a video about it.
Round one, bro. Round one. I made a reel this week. It was a joke. The soccer meme was like, that'll do it. Ankalaev have cooked. And it had like 250,000 views, and everyone's like, oh yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. You wish, blah blah blah. Keep dreaming.
Well, I mean, some of the sharpest UFC bettors made a video this week, and they get very emotionally invested in their pick. So if you come on their show or mention in their shit or their little groups, like, yeah, I think this fighter wins, and this is how, they get really salty. And so I heard the word poetard this week, and I kind of laughed because I'm like, dude, Poetan, in all sincerity, was traveling, making all the championship guest appearances all around the world, way over out in fucking just like Tokyo, Japan, doing shit. Like, he was still training while he was there. And if anyone remembers his brawls, it wasn't light training. He was like basically having like very exhibition style matches at these gyms where he'd just be throwing bombs with like a boxing dude and shit like that. And like, sure, he's accumulating damage while he's training too. So the fact that he was still like anytime, anywhere, and then lost, I felt like too many people disrespected Poetan. I knew he'd come back and make this a better fight. And just with those low kicks, I didn't need anything spectacular top shelf. I knew that those low kicks were going to eventually catch Ankalaev just like they did Izzy. Fourth, fifth round, be immobilized, and then comes the big meaty hooks.
Exactly. And hey, this is all I gotta say. If people put Ankalaev on that high of a pedestal, that win shouldn't mean that much. You know what I mean?
Your mic's super quiet for me there. Sorry.
So I said, if people put Ankalaev on that high of a pedestal before this fight, then
Yeah.
this win should only mean that much more.
I don't get why you would do that because you remember the conversation I had with everyone about why would you pick Silva when you could have bet distance no and still respect the killer in Diego? Why in the absolute living fuck would you pick Ankalaev at negative 300 when you could go negative 128 and have the fight end submission or knockout from either men? I sincerely questions people's stupidity. And you can say, oh, well, it's because that first fight it went to the judges. Poetan at his worst couldn't get put out of there or taken down once. So if he shows up and makes this an actual fight and cuts corners and sets up his shots and hits a big, whatever, all it takes is one. Over 25 minutes, sure. You can get really greedy like me also on the Marab and Sandhagen fight. If that would have been a finish, I would have had an extra $700 in my pocket tonight. Based on a couple parlays cooking that just said distance no. Mostly because it was a 5-round fight. And Marab totally had Sandhagen fucked. And then I thought we were dead to rights. I thought it hit. I was going crazy. I was like, oh my God, he just needed like 3 more seconds and the ref was right there ready to step in and stop his like ground and pound. But he like awkwardly started wrestling afterwards and not like shoving Sandhagen off and just like peppering him with like Sandhagen wasn't home, but he was just like while recovering wrestling the hands of Marab and just stalling it out, while he was sincerely like didn't have his feet under him. That's why Marab had like 20 takedowns because Sandhagen was eating shots, getting ragdolled like a. No one does that to Sandhagen like that, dude. Like.
Marab was so good.
It was an honor to shake the man's hand, dude. Holy fuck. He's goated.
I couldn't imagine that type of grip strength. That motherfucker just picks you up, flying you through the air.
Yeah, no shit. He's a vice grip, dude. He's a fucking vice grip.
This is one narrative I would love to relive
Yeah, I remember that.
That was going around. People were saying like, and after that fight, and now here we are. Like Rob's guaranteed fighter of the year.
I would love to see him move up and wait and fight Volkanovski. We've all seen Volk go up and wait and dare, but Volk's pretty much beat everyone at featherweight. He's going to get his fight with Lerone to hopefully add a new soul stone to the chamber. And I would love the super fight that you don't get to see between two legends of those divisions. You're sincerely taking the GOAT of featherweight and the GOAT of fucking bantamweight and letting them have it. I love that.
That, or I know Pantoja said he doesn't want to, but I mean, I would love to see Pantoja versus Rob at 35.
I'd love to see him run a little circuit. I'd like to see Marab do both fights. It's like this kind of reverse, beautiful torch being passed down. Marab and Volk.
Because they both deserve both fights.
Sure,
At
yeah.
the end of the day. They're running through like Pantoja and Rob.
I would say you should do it Marab and Volk first, so that way if Marab loses, he still has his belt and is able to fight Pantoja after. But he should probably be at 100% his best and fight up in weight than he should then to fight down. Because against Volk, I think it's just actually a good stylistic matchup for Marab, because I still see Marab getting takedowns on Volk. But Volk, much like Sandhagen, having no problem, powers up to his feet. And you ain't going to tell me that Marab's boxing is going to compete with Volkanovski's, because that shit's going to make me laugh. So I think we actually get a actually better epic fight for Marab, where we might be on the cusp of thinking he doesn't have a shot in a fight, which would be a weird Marab feeling in a fight. Like, if his wrestling got shoved off and Volk could just stay on the feet and box with Marab and pepper him down, I think Volk would fuck up Marab on the feet.
Definitely he's going to pick apart the leg.
Yeah.
But I think, like you're saying, like this version of Volk's probably my favorite fighter, but he's older now.
Yeah. Yep.
He would be fighting a good version of Volk for him stylistically. Like Volk's still good, but he definitely has lost a little bit of his step or so.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I don't know. I kind of hope Batista beats Umar. Fuck Umar.
I actually hate Batista, but he's good.
Yeah, no, I mean, I was there actually at the Aldo versus Batista fight. It was bullshit, but I just don't like Umar and the way they just carry him because of his
Yeah.
last name.
No, I agree with that. He needs to earn a spot like everybody else.
Yeah, like he's been good. He's won some good fights, but I don't know. It was great to see him the way he beat, or the way Marab beat him.
Yeah. No, for sure. I don't know what's really going to be left for Marab at this weight class. Like, he needs to do that super fight, I think. And Volk's kind of in the same situation after Lerone, because Pitbull fell out. And
Marab's not the bantamweight goat.
oh yeah, for sure. I just think when you achieve like this special GOAT status, it's like goes without saying they should get that super fight to really know to ourselves like how much. I'm not a fan of this Conor McGregor. I won a belt. I don't have to defend it. I will move up and wait and chase a second belt. That's what I'm not a fan of, right? So, as funny as Ilya's tattoos are on his body that matches his, favorite idol of all time, it's so funny that he also took a very similar road. But of course, his reasoning being I can't make the weight when he certainly looks like a very small featherweight himself. So, but it aged beautifully. It aged beautifully because he showed up and did great shit. So.
It did. The one thing I would say, and I like Charles, and I'm not saying he didn't deserve the fight, but he didn't get the automatic hardest fight at lightweight. You know what I mean? Almost like it's not the same exact situation because Alvarez was the champ, but like Conor didn't get Khabib right away at lightweight. Obviously, that would have been a harder fight for him than Alvarez, but he still moved up and won.
Yeah, true.
But I don't know. Obviously, UFC's not going to reward Armand for missing weight.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I think Dan could win, but it's a good chance Armand's going to smoke.
Yeah, it's another one of those, like, you're going to see a lot of emotional bettors lose money, more than likely on Dan, but Dan's tough, and I'll say this. Let's just say this. Dan's so tough that if you can survive the pressure of Armon and each other's will got to be tested, Dan's the kind of guy, like, he is tough, but that dude knows how to use his fucking tool set, like his elbows, his knees, and just, like, bring himself back into a fight he's losing. And that's why Dan Hooker falls in that category of your old OG fighter that really understands it more than anybody else how to take it, because he's going to then meet you in the middle of this void and give it. And so I'll always forever be a fan of the Hangman. That just goes without saying. He's a big part of, like, my early love and discovery for MMA.
I agree with Dan. Especially his fight against Turner and
So
Cameron.
I spiel on all this to say, like, it's tough, man. It's tough, like, between a trading card perspective, betting perspective. It's tough to get too emotional to certain guys where you kind of look at the rankings around them and you're like, yeah, is this even possible again to even get to have this title fight? That's what I was saying, dude. Before Hooker retires, he needs to fight for the BMF. Make it his retirement fight, and then it gives you an option to pivot the fucking belt, retire it, do something different if you wanted to. But I think Hooker has shed more blood and has endured probably much more pain than like multiple fighters combined in the octagon. Like, he's slaved his life. He reminds me of fucking Mankind. Like, he's just so fucking tattered at this point. He's like another Weidman, you know? Fucking break your legs 3 goddamn times and keep coming back in. So,
Yeah, I remember when Hooker fucking broke his arm with the kick.
mm-hmm.
One of my favorite corner moments is when I love this shit. He's getting his elbow or his eyes like cut open. Inverse camera.
Well, shit, dude. I'm happy that we finally got like another really banger ass pay-per-view out of the way. I feel like from here on out, it's just gonna be smooth sailing. Just really nice events to look forward to. Fight nights, fighters we're all itching to see.
Yeah, I'm glad Tom's getting back. I mean, not just me. I know we're both glad Tom's getting back in there. It's been way too long.
Yup.
Look at John. I mean, kind of feel bad. It sounds crazy, but I do feel a little bit bad for John. I know he lost his brother and shit. It's hard.
Yeah, I don't feel shit for John. Like, I sincerely just want him to get the fuck out of UFC. And then once he's out of the rankings and he's out of everyone's waste of fucking time, then I can do the proper, I'm going to go back,
No way he deserves it.
watch all your fights, respect that you did what you did, sure, but, like, I couldn't be any more impressed and also of the same opinion more than what I've seen out of the countless guru takes. Like, you have to look at the physical size advantage of Jones, his opponents, where they've been in their last few fights, injuries, exploits, blueprints, things to study. Jones was a very athletic, very rangy, technical striker who had a foundation in wrestling from his youth that really brought him to the dance. So we're also at a time frame where BJJ isn't as predominant and wrestlers are having their fucking ways, especially American wrestling. So I take all that in perspective and I look how much MMA has evolved, and then I also not only look at the current light heavyweights, but then I look up on a vastly different weight class, and that's heavyweight at 265, where the Chads have to cut to make it, and you got a fucking specimen like Aspinall, and there's a goddamn reason your boy will never take that fight unless it's at the White House for some bullshit money, because he knows Tom will fucking snap his shit, period. I have Diego Lopez paired up with a very hefty, generous bet. The parlay's a 2-legger, and it's Lopez and Tom. I believed in those two that much. I made my own parlay, and I can't wait for Tom to cash it for me. He's gonna fuck up Gone.
I think you're right, John. Like, you paid him damn near 45 million, still not down. But even if it's at the White House, I still don't think he's down. I just think he's bluffing. You don't want that.
Yeah.
Every time he spots someone who's had someone like similar length or reach, like a Reyes or a Gustafson, he gave him problems.
Exactly. I mean, then that's just it. As much as Tom likes using his wittiness and his ability to dissect and study tape, which is why he's never taken a last-second fight. He's never been on that end of it. He's always had a full camp, trained, studied all their shit. Yep. So he does that, and so does Tom. And Tom made the best remark ever. This is before all the shit went down officially between them, but he made like the comparison. At this point, Tom had only shown up and done like the hey, want to face off, and John being like no, being a fucking cuck because he knows that Tom's on his way up. Tom started making these like slight little jabs, like, man, Jones might actually be scared of me or this and that. Like, it's kind of crazy. And him kind of accepting it, that Jones was clearly ducking him and avoiding interviews and names of Tom's name at all. Trying to think exactly how he said it, but bro, he fucking hit it on the fucking nail.
Yeah, one of my favorite clips was UFC 290, or it was 309 fight week of Jones and Stipe, and he was going into TNT interview with Adam Catterall.
Mm-hmm.
You heard his accent. He's all, oh, you guys like Aspinall, don't you? He's like, oh, cheers. He literally just walked out. He's like, this is gonna be an Aspinall meat fest, isn't it? And then everyone was just looking around confused. Yeah, that fool could not handle any criticism in the slightest.
Yeah, no, he's he's a fucking absolute unit, and I don't know. Jones is trying to hide behind the fact that we are at a heavyweight division where upsets happen and fighters get lucky strikes. Like, if something fluke accident can injure or happen with Tom in a fucking fight with Blades, it can certainly happen at range with someone like Gon, who maybe actually hits a very nice low kick on Tom that fucks his leg up. But man, if you can talk about a guy who's trained his whole life to counter this exact moment by being so quick with his footwork and his entry and his exit while trading his own one-hitter quitter, like, his jabs sleep people, bro. So I just kind of fundamentally break it down, look at the division, and I say to myself sincerely, there's no one for Tom to worry about currently. But it's the division. To do it at a dominant fashion at his division, to me, I find more impressive because the flyweights can eat shit all day long. Mistake, 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 mistake. I'm the cannibal. But someone like Tom Aspinall, man, we've seen him rattled. We've also seen him just less than 2 minute average rattle the shit out of people. And his dad's like, fuck, you know. He has so many things we just never get to show because we never get to go to those deep waters. And I know Tom's looking forward to that day, but who's to blame him for just putting him out of there and staying healthy, injury free, quick paycheck, safe, and go back to your family, you know? Like, those guys are so cutting edge in what they do. Like, Tom having his dad the way that he is as the coach is just the secret weapon to such a determined young fucking Chad. Yeah.
That's part of the reason Jones doesn't like it, because he knows he has no data. Because he knows.
That's it. Yeah, thank
Like,
you.
he's gonna get knocked the fuck out.
That's what I was ranting about, and I couldn't fucking remember it. It was that Tom said, yeah, you know why he doesn't like me? There's nothing to study. I don't even get a fight. The moment it fucking unfolds, it's over. And he's like, I don't blame Jones. He doesn't have enough tape on me yet. And so he's hiding behind these guys to get the tape, hoping that one of them catch a lucky punch. He goes, I hate to say it, but
There was this, I don't know if you've seen it, this meme, this fool, I don't know him super well, he just collabed me on it because it was hella funny. It was
yeah.
dude at 7-Eleven,
That was funny as fuck, bro. You tagged, bro. You tagged me in that shit. You tagged me in that shit, and I like out loud was fucking laughing my ass off.
Bro, someone was trying to say that literally someone commented, because Jones would piece someone up on like Aspinall or something. Like, bro, Jones has never pieced anyone up ever. Like, yeah, he might have taken someone down, submitted them, maybe landed some nice ground and pound, but he's not piecing anyone up.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know. People just like,
Like I said, man, people have their bet and they let it like completely fade the logic of the sport at the end of the day, which although it's not a coin flip, it's still a 50-50 sport. This side's winning, you got blue pill or red pill, you know, like people get so convinced. I say it to Lethal, and it's my best analogy, bro. But I feel like a lot of the cappers in the communities, they're like a flock of seagulls. If one guy rips their video early in the week, they get all the same friend circle to like rip the same idea that this one thing happened. So if you come in late week and go, oh, I see how that could happen, but I actually see it this way, and then that thing ends up being that way, what makes them salty isn't so much that they're wrong, you're right. You can literally peel back their bet and look at it and go, well, why in the fuck did you bet just for the knockout by or submission by Ankalaev when you could have said distance no and had basically the same prop? You just disrespect Poetan hands of stone that much that you're calling me a poetard because I said distance no as a hammer, but I hope that it's Poetan. I think it's Poetan. I hit both, man. I said distance no with a hammer, and I hit Poetan. I respected Ankh not being finishable. Like, I could have seen Poetan having more technical accumulated strike damage. Here's my hand being raised decision. And that's why I settled moneyline, because his KO prop was like almost the same shit as his moneyline prop. So, but bro, anytime you can get Poetan plus money, when's it really let you down?
no, for real.
It doesn't let you down at all. He's the best dog.
The first fight, I expected Ankalaev. I picked him in the first fight, but I didn't think it was going to be that fucking close. Like, he genuinely could have been flipped the other way. I went on him made decisions. People were scoring for Pereira 48-47. However you want to feel him, but I mean, he had shit going into the fight too. But we all know it wasn't the same. Pereira, he wasn't aggressive.
Yeah.
He wasn't nice.
That's what I'm saying. He almost respected what was coming back so much, right? With takedowns and shit.
Yeah, he knew he just had to say fuck that and just go for it. Once he landed the right and Ankalaev was down, I mean, Pereira's ground and pound was low key underrated.
Yeah.
Those elbows were nasty.
That's what I was saying too. Like Poetan, he does a good job of just not only crashing down with huge hammer fists, which will break and hurt anybody in any kind of shell or defense. Like, you have to get out of there, you're going to die. He all of a sudden starts ripping elbows, and it's like I've never seen a ref not ever inch basically to him as he's doing this shit, because he knows, like, if one of these hits flush and knocks him unconscious, he could eat 3 or 4 or more of these before the fight's over and it's over. So it's awkward to sit there so close to such a powerful, smacking man. Like, you got to imagine Herb Dean right there was listening to the face of fucking Ankalaev, the body of Ankalaev, just eating some of these powerful hands of stone, hammer fists, and fucking elbows. Like, the thuds made you just go, yeah, dude, you're fucking good, bro. Like, you're good. Fight's over. Fuck that.
You think it was a flash knockout?
I think the wobble on the feet was very obvious that Ankalaev didn't have his feet under him anymore. And so when he went to, like, cinch up the leg of Poetan, he had nothing behind it. He was just going down, looking to hold on to something, and Poetan peeled his ass back like a fucking piece of tape and stuck him to the canvas and just plastered his shit in. And you know what's funny? I saw this. I thought of this. I thought it would happen later in the, like, 3rd or 4th round over accumulation of kicks, like Izzy happened, you know, and have Ankalaev, like, hopping on a foot while he just continues to blast at range. Yeah. And then step in with the hands and respectfully TKO Ankh, assuming he can't be flatlined. But yeah, people are probably gonna argue with that stoppage though and say, "Oh, what the fuck? He can't take elbows to the body." But nah, he wasn't doing shit for a solid like 20 seconds or more, and you can't do that at that weight class. Like you got to do something, or you're gonna break a lot of shit, probably ribs.
Not only that, but from what I've seen, Ankalaev does not perform well under adversity. Lahovich damn near broke him. Pereira pretty much broke him tonight.
Yeah.
I don't know. He's used to being the hammer, but once he gets nailed,
I wasn't as scared of him after the Jan fight, to be honest with you.
yeah, now Sam, I thought he was like, when I saw the Jan fight, I was like, oh, this is Khabib that can strike and he's fucking 6'3", blah, blah, blah. Like, I thought he was the real deal.
Well,
Not to say that he's not, but, like,
the
I thought he was just going to mow through Jan Blachowicz, honestly.
Jan's one of those guys where he had that legendary Polish power, but then as like he aged, had the injuries, time lapsed, like he was just known for getting his strikes in, but was ripping, you know, good takedown defense, mixing it well, throwing his knees, etc. And the whole time I'm like, dude, if someone like him can slice and find the spot on Ankh's leg, you can't tell me Poaton's not like the one. And so I still had that vision. Didn't really fade. I just knew the belief.
Have you seen the Nelk Boys MMA?
Huh?
Have you heard of Nelk Boys MMA?
Do I know of them?
Yeah, have you heard of them?
Yeah, I've seen their content. They used to do shit early on, I think, with Colby Covington and all that shit. So yeah.
It was recently, like within a day or two, I saw a reel on Instagram. Like I was just up late at night doing scrolling, and they were like, "This is a guaranteed parlay." And so, Ankalaev by knockout. They're all literally the Kyle guy's like, he's a Russian wrestler. Said that about Ankalaev. He's a Russian wrestler. He's gonna beat Pereira. I mean, it's fun.
I mean, to be fair, did you see the submission props? Did you see the submission props on Ankh? They were really high. They were like plus 2,200 for Ankh to get a submission. Like, I know he didn't get his takedown and shit, but you can't tell me the path to victory from his corner isn't to get this fight to the ground. And I think anything can happen at 205. It could be like a big elbow, a big flush hammer fist, Poatan turning his head, and a rear naked choke at that weight class and that torque and power. You could just Jimmy Crute someone's neck off, bro. Like, that's just all it takes.
No, Ankh can grapple for sure, but they're trying to act like he's like Khabib and shit.
Oh, no. Do you know how many fucking distance parlays that Magomed's lost me, just like Carl Zulberg up until last week? I used to have this thing, man, like, yo, where's the big boys at on the card? My 205ers, my heavyweights, the right kind of middleweight. Where's my sluggers? And I would just make these simple 2-3 leg parlays. Like, I'm convinced these are knockouts, just like tonight. Like, Yuri, Roundtree, this one, right?
Hey, you want first round knockout?
I took just the fight 2 in by knockout or distance, no. Poatan, I just took money line because the prop wasn't that much more, and I respected the decision. But yeah, my hammers were Poatan, and my hammer was distance, no, so I hit both, so I'm pretty happy with that. But dude, if the upset co-main event, if that fight would have ended by finish, just assuming Rob won, but by decision, didn't matter how, who, fight 10 by finish, I would have between about $30, I would have cashed out at close to 600 because of just long parlays I had cooking that had Edmund by knockout, Gutierrez by knockout, Hardy by decision, just all the obvious shit that most people probably picked, you know. Pfeiffer by knockout, like, oh, $30 to turn it into 600 would have been a nasty boy tonight, but still, we got shit. We walked away with like 4 units, so I'm pretty happy. We do good. You end up smacking on that Poatan?
What was that?
You smack on the Poatan knockout?
Yeah, I did.
Round prop?
Dude, I did terrible on the prelims, and then main card I was 5 for 5.
Yeah. Again, I substitute
I
my
had
Emmett.
one on round 3.
I, I,
Knockout.
I substitute my Emmett pick because it's an emotional one. He's my buddy. So I'm just telling people don't bet on that fight.
He's local to here. He's from Sacramento.
Yeah.
I wanted to pick him, but I just logically, I'm like, I can't pick against the wall.
Yeah. Don't show up. Yeah. I had Zalal by finish or Emmett by knockout. So I made money on it, but yeah, it would have been cool to get the whole main card and have him do that one last big win because he's definitely at the end of his road as well. I'd say just about.
Yeah, I don't know what Zalal's ceiling is, but
Looks pretty good.
I think Zalal versus Murphy would be fun, low key.
I'd,
But I do think
you know what we need to see?
star.
Murphy's about to get his title shot. We need to get Mobzar active. That little fucker's hiding from his job.
Bro, I seen a video. You know where he was at?
Huh.
Fucking Usman versus Hughes in Dubai. Bro was one of the judges, probably.
Dude.
I was at work yesterday because today's my birthday, so there's no.
Oh shit, dude. Happy birthday. I didn't know that. Oh yeah. Congrats, man. Happy birthday.
It's a good way to celebrate, but
Oh yeah, for sure.
I was trying to watch Usman versus Hughes yesterday. I couldn't see the stream, and I have verdict, and I just get a notification. Was this a robbery? I'm like, what the fuck? And I saw that it was at 50-45. I'm like, there's no way. I mean, I didn't watch the fight. I don't know. I saw enough of the first fight. Usman, he's good, but I don't know. It seems like Hughes definitely won at least one out of the two.
Yeah. Yeah, Shama Turpy all day. Yo, what's going on? RWK as well, Ruben. Yo, appreciate you guys tapping in. I'm gonna invite this lad to the stream if you want to triple collaborate real quick. I was gonna have on Lethal and just let him have a moment to let me know how he recapped, and then I'll probably record and get cards posted, dude. I've been at it. I've been up for a day, but I don't know if you disc golf or know what it is, dude. I've been in love fucking running tournaments and ace races and just I'm living life, having fun, hitting grass, going outside. So I am zapped, bro. That's why my legs just seized up like 5 times, like choked on myself, bro. I probably inhaled so much dirt and dust today, being out 9 hours on my feet at a tournament. But
What's Lethal doing? Is he up still?
oh, dude, he's like midday for him, Sunday or Sunday night. Let's see. Yeah, it's like literally his time's like we're like 10 hours ahead, so yeah. Or no, he's like 10 hours ahead, but yeah. Yeah.
I'm probably gonna grab some food, but I'll tap in.
Yeah, grab some food, man. Hop back on whenever you want. Just say something in chat if you're not already in, but it should split for us, and then I'll probably just fire up. I want to go through the entire card, the entire breakdown, give like quick thoughts, opinions. If you want to, you can hop in the Discord, and that would put you on that graphic for the stream, and probably hear you a lot better as well as myself. I can put on my headset.
Hit me on DM.
Won't be any audio bleed. Yeah, we'll throw you on here this episode. We've been talking about wanting to do it, so please, if you got time, we'd love to have you on and shoot the shit, talk the card with us, and then
No, definitely.
get to say happy birthday to you, man. That's a nice little surprise. So fuck yeah.
Yeah, no, for real, bro. I'm shit. My birthday wish was Peloton knockout, so I got that.
Yeah, no, happy birthday. Yeah, me too. It's not my birthday, but if it was, that was my wish on the Cole card. So
No, for real. Last year, my birthday was UFC 307. I was there in Utah when he fought Roundtree. So.
oh fuck yeah. So did you have a lot of respect for Roundtree being tough, or did you know that Yuri was just gonna come out and try to like pick apart at range? Because I'll tell you one thing, I did not expect Yuri to have that much fucking durability and laugh about Roundtree's fully seated, loaded up shots that were cracking him.
Crazy that you say that because I was watching with my dad and my brother. My brother, he knows his shit about fighting. My dad, more of a casual, but you know he likes to watch.
Sure, yeah.
And he's like, "Oh, Roundtree's beating the fuck out of him, blah blah blah." Because me and him watched Rakic versus Prohaska. This is what Yuri does.
Yeah, for sure.
He just comes back, and the more I'm like, because at the just like Pereira versus Roundtree, Roundtree was putting it on him early, but as the fight went on, he was getting fatigued, he was scarring up, and just like the same thing. And I don't know, bro. Like, I think Yuri's the type of fighter, unless you're gonna put him out cold, he's not gonna lose. That's literally what I'm like. If you're not Alex Botan Pereira, you're not gonna knock him out with a left hook or a high kick. I don't know.
Yeah, you definitely needed.
Yuri has an insane amount of durability.
Yeah. You know what's crazy though? It's just like,
Roundtree was up 2018.
yeah. I mean, yeah, Yuri wasn't necessarily winning those moments back other than being tough and flashy in defeat. Like, he was taking his shot like Yuri was being chased. Roundtree was throwing in combination. It was always like a 1-2-3 flurry. Yeah, Yuri just had the more punishing shots. And I knew that Roundtree was tough, but man, like, Yuri's the kind of guy that an elbow will change you from being tough real quick. And that's what it came down to, man. Yuri using those tools and just having an amazing fucking sequence that started to the body, that opened up with that hook, and then just absolutely finished with something you'll probably never hardly see from Roundtree, unless he just lost his chin there. Roundtree doesn't get folded like that. Hands of Stone Poetan had him fucking coiled on the ground, but that wasn't getting knocked. That wasn't being unconscious. Like, Yuri possesses his own fucking shaman spirit. I know he says shit about fucking Poetan because he sincerely believes it, dude. He has a fucking warrior mentality. That guy's a problem. I love Yuri. He's sweet.
Yeah, no, man, bro. Like, if he.
Oh, shit just froze up for me, it looks like. Alright, I'm going to probably conclude IG stream. I'll fire this up here, and then I'll actually get like a local recording for YouTube, and yeah, we'll get that posted with a link. So sweet. Well, guys, I hope you cashed out with me. Again, I don't often tell you guys, hey, this is the hammer. This is what we put all of our eggs in one basket on. But that main event to end, however, not a lot of a ton of disrespect from the bookies this week. Only negative 128 was a hammer. And Poetan winning at plus money with a knockout, we'll take that all fucking day, baby. Can't say it enough, boys, girls. Told us so. Week after week. Thank you for hanging out. Much love. Let's keep getting this shit. My boy Hands of Stone, reclaiming the throne, getting it done however the fuck he wants. And Magomed Ankalaev, I am hoping, is a very humbled man after this new experience, because, man, TKO had a shitty geezer, penguin-ass looking nose persona to deal with, and a very otherwise boring fighter fighting his way, despite his accolades and genetics, to many decisions. So give him a taste of that knuckle, fuck him up with the knee, hammer, fist, elbows all day. Poetan on the ground's a monster. So happy birthday, Pete. We'll catch up with you very soon, guys. A couple of you guys tuning in the last second. Appreciate you Turpy, Colin. Couple of you guys I keep seeing week after week after week. I'm loving it. We'll catch you next time. Peace. Hope you made some money with me. Again, a quick post, seeing if a couple of these people want to join our Discord, do our stream recap. And I can move on, do cards, chill out, play a game, enjoy the night, watch all the pressers and all that shit. Uh, So I'm trying to like make content, but I'm not really executing what I'm trying to say. Do the best, trying to see if other people are gonna hop in the stream. Kind of rewinding in my head, and yeah, I'll start recording here very soon. Trying to find the right cover photo. Sucks. This little time lapse is shit. It's not thumbnailing the best photos for me automatically. Cover. I guess I don't mind what it took for me automatically, I guess. Alright, I just got that posted at least. Yeah, I'm gonna take a second. I'm gonna kill stream. I'm probably gonna fire up after I make the video, get that edited, uploaded, and I'll probably have my stream set up to do some gaming. So, yeah, that's gonna do it for me from now, man. What a fucking night. Cheers. Hope you guys hit with me. I tried saying it a few times. Alright, y'all. Much love. Peace.